Good morning, LS11 Universe. It's Xander, and welcome to the Elimination Chamber 2024. Yeah, 2024 watch along. Um, it's gonna be a bit more of a quiet watch along than normal for, I think, pretty obvious reasons. Um, it is now 4 in the morning at the time I am going live. I really do not want to turn the overhead on. Oh, they're gonna make me turn the overhead on. Okay, fine. I will turn the overhead on. Really didn't want to. Eyes, three, two, one. I was hoping that the neon sign would be enough. Okay. Well, hey everyone. Um, I am in the outfit I promised I would be in: bathrobe, pajama pants, t-shirt, all that. We are live. Hopefully, my audio is coming through pretty well. I've got it turned down enough to where I've got the microphone turned up enough to where you guys should be able to hear me. I've got everything else turned down to where it shouldn't pick up on mic that well. Let me put up the tweet that we are live really quickly. I guess let me make sure you guys can hear me pretty well. Is that good? Um, oh yeah, I guess StreamYard wouldn't really have the audio that well. Okay, yeah, we're good. Cool, I can hear it on my laptop. Alright, let me send out my tweet real quick. This is also the officially... Hold on. Send tweet. But yes, this is officially the earliest LS11 video ever. It has officially it has officially overtaken the accidental ARW episode. Uh, and for those that don't know what I'm talking about, in 2021, early 2021, um, ARW used to premiere at 6 p.m. And at one point in 2021, I'd accidentally set it to premiere at 6 a.m. And so I was asleep. I woke up, and I'm also gonna have to eat my breakfast on stream, which is odd because normally I eat my dinner on stream. But yeah, my 4 a.m. breakfast. Interesting. But yeah, so I also see that it says mic is muted at the top of the stream. I don't really know what to do to make that go away because StreamYard thinks my mic is muted, and it's not. Here, let me see if I can fix it real quick. There we go. That should fix it. And this way, if Ray decides to show up, we can have a nice little chat. All right, cool. I'm gonna eat a breakfast burrito. Now, I do apologize. I was originally planning on doing a cover to start the stream. I was gonna go through and do my audio for it yesterday, and was gonna record like a little video to go with it too. I was gonna cover "Good Morning Sunshine" by the Narcissist Cookbook. Um, I do apologize I didn't do that, but I got home and my roommate was not feeling well, and I figured the last thing they needed when they weren't feeling well was to hear me screaming into the mic doing a song cover. And of course, it's 50-50 with these burritos. These come from Kroger, and I really like them. They're really good. They're like $1.30 each. So, I buy 5 of them and I get my breakfast for the entire work week for like less than $10, which is awesome. But um sometimes, because you microwave them wrapped in paper towel, sometimes the paper towel sticks to them. And so you got to be really freaking diligent getting the paper towel off. Otherwise, you're consuming paper towel. And then half the time, it just, I don't know if you can see it very well. Yeah, you can't see it very well. Sometimes it just tears right into the burrito and you lose a lot of the tortilla. And so the burrito effect of it is gone. which is freaking sweet, Lois. A little early for impressions, but here we are. Oh my god, this is actually the worst a paper towel's ever stuck to these things. And it would happen the one time I have to eat it on stream, so it's gonna leave yet a giant gaping hole in it. It's not a joke for the internet. Alright, so it is Elimination Chamber kickoff. We're watching kickoff because they do have a match for kickoff. They've got the Way, Candice and Indy versus Kabuki Warriors for the tag titles. Now, obviously, Kabuki Warriors probably going to win, but I would love to see Candice and Indy get the win. We also got a giant thing of chocolate milk for the night. Shows you how used I am to doing these at night. I've got a giant thing of chocolate milk for this morning. I slept in here last night, which is really weird. I never do that. Usually I sleep in bed, obviously. And it was a little rough sleeping in here, I'll admit. And my wife insisted I just sleep in the bed, but I had alarms going off for the last hour, so I didn't want to subject her to that. I was trying to, you know, be a good husband and all that, not wake her up. And hopefully, hopefully it's not all in vain in like 20 minutes because like something crazy happens and I scream without realizing it. I'm gonna have to try and remember that it is, again, 4 in the morning. There's also a joke I need to make. I went to bed before TNA No Surrender last night. So, turns out Mustafa Ali beat Chris Sabin for the X Division title, which, my god, I've never had a more perfect time to use this clip.
Now, I'm not saying you owe me royalties for this clearly incredibly amazing idea that I came up with and you stole from me. I'm just saying maybe there should be a check in the mail first of every month. Yeah, I guess that's royalties. I guess that's what I'm asking for.
If he immediately invokes option C and then loses a match for the world title, then I really get to play that clip. Tag titles tonight as well. Oh. Cannot believe we're doing this live reactions, but I considered not doing it, but I think it's even funnier that I'm doing it. We're going to have a fun stream, though. I'm excited about it. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good morning so far. Or, you know, you're in Australia. I hope you're having a good day. I'm not going to do an Australian accent. I'm not going to sit here and... Because it's just overplayed. Everyone else is doing it. Like, everyone else is doing the good day, mate stuff to talk about this show. And I'm just like... I don't know. It's not as funny to me, I guess. Also, wow, the kind of white stripes right here on my beard are very evident on stream today. So... You know, it's funny. I wanted to have the light off for this. I really did. If I'd sat at my desktop, I could have. Like, if I'd sat over here, I could have in front of the computer, like I normally would. But I wanted to sit on the couch this morning, and simple as that. I wanted to sit on the couch because my couch is way more comfortable, and I can stand up and stretch easier at the couch than I can at the desk. Missile is pawing around outside of the bedroom, which is a little like outside of the sanctuary here, which is a little concerning because when she wants into a room, she will do everything in her damn power to make sure she gets into that room. So I'm gonna do my best to make her think I'm asleep by staying quiet. And hopefully she will not try and storm her way in here. because I can't just do the whole leaning over, letting her in, letting her out thing she likes to do on stream all the time. It's either got to be she comes in and settles down, or she stays out. And she's not a cat that settles. She does not settle. She will lay down for a little while, but she is a very hyperactive, rambunctious little cat. She's 1 year old now, though, is Missile. I will say I'm very happy WWE is not doing any big truck matches tonight. This morning, again, here we are again, not doing any big truck matches this morning because, well, again, I can't do the bit this morning. I mean, I guess I could play like the clip where I scream it at the Impact show I was at. Hmm. There we go. Cool. Well, that's my breakfast taken care of. Thank you all for bearing through that with me. It was very good. It was the jalapeno it was the veggie style wrap. They have so I get them at Kroger. So if you're in the U.S., you can get them there. They're pretty good. They got this veggie one. They've got sausage. They got bacon, and they just rolled out a turkey sausage one from Simply. Yeah, Simply I think is what it's called. And I'm gonna give that one a. I got one of those. I'm gonna give it a shot this week. I really am becoming a boring dad. I'm not even a dad yet. I was like, yet, as if it'll happen one day. You never know. Hmm. God, we only been live for 12 minutes. What are we even gonna do, man? How are we gonna do this? There is every possibility I move over to the desk at some point. Like, am I just gonna sit here the whole stream? Not get fidgety? I didn't watch the press conference because it was airing at 11 o'clock at night. I mean, Becky's got to win the chamber, right? Like, I'm. It's got to be Becky. They've been building the Becky Rhea. There's been absolutely no build for a Bianca Rhea match, and also they're kind of teasing Tiffany versus Bianca, which I'm way more interested in than Rhea Bianca. So here's where we're at with the six entrants in the chamber, right? It's Liv Morgan, it's Naomi, it's Tiffany Stratton, it's Raquel, it's Becky, it's Bianca. You might wonder how would I feel if each person won? Naomi would be a nice fun surprise. Raquel, right. Tiffany, not happening as cool as it would be. Doesn't make sense to do heel versus heel. Liv Morgan, I'm throwing my head back and groaning Bianca Belair, I'm rolling my eyes and holding my head in my hands. Becky, I'm pretty happy. That's how I feel. Like, look, because I like everyone involved, I do, but I don't give a singular damn about watching Liv Morgan challenge for the title she's not going to win. And I have no interest in Bianca wins lol. And then Becky's the only other option at that point. I'm more interested in the Becky and Rhea match than I am in a Bianca Rhea match, and I'm definitely not interested in the Liv and Rhea match. It's funny how in like the last 8 weeks I've has it even been 8 weeks now? It's been 4 weeks. In the last 4 weeks I've 180 on Liv Morgan. It's not even her fault. It's the Liv simps that do it. Oh man. And then, I don't know how long this show is gonna go. We're gonna assume like it's a 5 match card, right? It's the 2 chamber matches. We got the Grayson Waller effect, which will be the length of a match. It's hang on. What else is on the card? The 2 chamber matches, the Grayson Waller effect, which like I said will be the length of a match. Rhea and Nia. And is that it? And then the women's tag on the pre-show. Let's see. I'll look it up now. My brain's not working so good. Oh, the tag titles, the men's tag titles. Um, yeah, 5 match show, counting the pre-show. Cool. So we might only be well, each chamber match is going to be at least half an hour, right? At least half an hour. The men's I might even give 40 minutes. Same with women's. So we'll probably be here until at least 7 in the morning, at least. So it's because it's probably going to go women's chamber tag titles, men's chamber Rhea Nia. Because I assume, and then Grayson Waller effect somewhere in there. I assume Rhea and Nia are probably main eventing. I assume. I could very well be wrong, but I assume. Also, 2K24 comes out in a freaking week now. I pre-ordered it the other day, which was nice. It wasn't nice for my wallet, but I did it. I did pre-order it. It's been taken care of. Yeah, Rhea and Nia either kicks off or ends the show. It's one of the two. Because I don't know if they want to get that re-up pop at the very as the first thing you hear in the show, like Pyro goes off and everything. This is my brutality, or if you save it for the main event. Personally, I'd save it for the main event because Nia's been pretty decent this time around. By no means is she a great wrestler, but she's been decent this time around. I haven't had any problems with her this time around. She's doing a good job as a heel. No one's gotten hurt yet. Knock on wood. Here, I think this is spade of wood. There we go. Knock on that. It's also a pretty predictable card all the way around. Like, only match I'm even remotely somewhat giving any consideration to a different winner in is I could maybe see Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate winning the titles. Maybe. I believe it was Andrew at Cultaholic. It was him, Ross, or Jack, one of the three. But it sounds like I think it was an Andrew pitch. I love their 9 pitches videos. Cultaholic is my go-to for my morning news in wrestling nowadays. Rhea Ripley also likes Cultaholic, so Good Morning Mother, and all that. But yeah, no, I believe it was Andrew during 9 pitches pitched the idea of a double pin leading to the tag titles splitting finally. And as I have said, many of times, you either split the tag titles or you make new belts and you make WWE Trios titles or six-man tag titles, whatever you want to call it. Because I personally, I would hope for the second, for the option two on that, because I love six-man tag matches and I would absolutely bring them in the universe, no matter how much of a logistical nightmare it would be. But and people then would probably just be like, well, why don't you just do it anyway? It's like, well, the issue there is with universe, I only use belts that have actually existed, which makes that a little harder. Um, is anyone even awake at this point other than me? I'm looking on the Discord. There are like 5 people online on the Discord. Me, DJ, who's playing 2K23. DJ, what the hell are you doing, my guy? A couple other people are live in the or not live, but are awake in the Discord. But yeah, so today's agenda for me is to do this, and then when it goes off the air, I'm gonna go maybe take a couple hours to take a nap, do this SummerSlam premiere at 11. I gotta finish recording tomorrow's premiere because we got something special in the pipeline for tomorrow. I can't talk about it yet. Um, Gotta finish it though. I'm almost done with it, and then I'm probably gonna try and do a little bit of Xandermania today. I think it's finally time. I got 17 matches. I should probably record a few of them. Get a little bit of a head start. What's really crazy to me though, what's really crazy is that now in terms of the channel, I only have, hang on, 5 WWE videos left to record on 2K23. Because of course TNA, ARW, LSWF, they're all going to continue on 2K23 for a while, right? Like that's just kind of how it works. Them's the breaks, pal. Um, but I've got this week's Raw, NXT, SmackDown, Survivor Series, which is already recorded, so I'm not even counting that. And then the following, or no, NXT's already recorded too. I've already done Roadblock, so I've got Raw and SmackDown for this week. I gotta do one match for Roadblock, but we're not gonna count that. Guns up. Um, Raw, SmackDown, and then the following week's Raw. So I've got 3 videos left to do on 2K23 for WWE, which is crazy. And I got to reshoot one match for Survivor Series just because I didn't like how it turned out. New Cash Republic. That's right. That's what they're calling themselves. It's funny that's a team I wouldn't mind doing an LS11 one day, maybe. That'll ultimately be a Ray and I discussion though, because I don't even remember if I get either of those guys when we do the season 6 draft. Well, Tyler's NXT champion, but if he's still NXT champion by then, he would stay in NXT. But I don't even know if he's still going to be champion by then. I don't think we've fully planned out that far yet. Also, Luigi's over here. He's ready to stand in for me if he needs to at any point for a bathroom break, but he's a little sleepy right now. He's got his Xandermania match coming up against Shao Kahn, or not Shao Kahn. He and Daisy are teaming up against either Cloud, or not Cloud, teaming up against either Jesse and James or I don't remember what the other team was. Gambit and Rogue. One of those 2 teams for the King and Queen of Reality belts. Naomi has looked like such a freaking star since her return, man. I'm super happy about her being back. Um, but yeah, what else? What else? What else do I have to talk about? I don't want to run through everything I could talk about by 4:30 in the morning, but Here we are. Saw the video of Austin Theory getting heated at a reporter who tried to call everything fake the other day. That was pretty cool. Austin Theory showing he's a badass motherfucker. There we go. There's the first F bomb of the stream. It only took 25 minutes, 20 seconds. Um, Australia seems like a really cool place. Oh man. Retro Usos. That is something that we'll eventually do in LS11. I mean, I don't know how I've avoided it for so long. Like, I've done a show in 2013, I've done a show in 2014. The fact they haven't shown up as the Retro Usos yet is kind of crazy. But man, so the roster for 2K24, huh? I can't wait for everyone and their mother to do NWO John Cena in their universe, since that's going to be in the game with an entrance and everything. Which, don't get me wrong, really cool. Will I play as that in my own time? Oh yeah. But we're never going to do a modern NWO and LS11 universe because, quite frankly, hello Zane, I'm fine. But modern NWOs have been in universe modes are overplayed, overdone, and I've seen what I'm saying is I've seen it from every universe in the last 10 years that I've been around for wrestling, and it just doesn't interest me. Like, oh, Cena goes heel and forms a modern NWO. I've seen it plenty. Like I said, I think it's really cool that we're getting an NWO Cena and an NWO Bray as part of 2K24 because of the Firefly Funhouse match, and I'm definitely gonna play with that in my own time, and hell, might even play around with it on stream at some point. Because stuff that happens on stream is non-canon to the main universe unless I say it's canon, um, which it never is. The only stuff that gets canon stuff on streams is LSWF and ARW. So that's about it on that front. But yeah, no, I think, and also we can unlock my faction stuff this year. Love it, love it. I'll, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna play my faction like religiously. I'll try it out this year. I've never tried it. It's been around for 3 years now. I've never touched it. But yeah, I'll try it this year just to see if I can unlock any of the stuff. Why not? And then, eventually Discovery is going to put out meta and I can just click unlock everything and it'll unlock all the my faction stuff. So I'll just be doing that instead, or I'll go into the games, or I'll use Cheat Engine and unlock everything. Simple enough. Really excited though. Of course, I'll be live on launch day for 2K24. I'll be I'll be there. The WrestleMania video for Roman, Rock, Seth, and Cody is really cool. I like it. And I cannot believe WrestleMania is this close already. Saturday, April 6th, Sunday, April 7th. I'm probably gonna take Monday, April 8th off work. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have put that in with my time off request I put in the other day. It's all right. I'll put it in. I'll put it in a couple weeks. Oh man. Yep, officially the earliest I've ever been live. This is interesting. I also, I'm sorry that I'm like doing ASMR level volume today, but again, I can't be my normal rambunctious high energy self on stream today. I don't want to wake my wife up. Boy, Rock. Rock is already running out of material to the point where gay jokes are his go-to. Gotta say, Cody and his girlfriend Seth. Rock is like, all right, what else do I got? Cody is fat. Cody is gay. Cody is fat and gay. All right, there's my notes. So Rock will be back on Friday. So I will be. Oh, will I be able to do a watch along this week? So peel back the curtain a little bit. I have a drive to make on Friday, and that drive is going to take me until about 7 o'clock. I also don't have a TV where I'm going. Maybe I can take the ones in my bedroom here with me for the weekend. I'll figure it out. May not be able to do a watch along next Friday though. Not 100% sure yet. I'll figure it out though. I'm going back to my old hometown for a few days. Gotta have something on my car repaired, and I gotta see my family for a few days. I'm taking my computer with me because I know that 2K24 will come out in the time I'm away. So, or it could come out in the time I'm away, depends on how long I'm there. So, the whole computer will come with me, which will be oh so fun. I love having to take that setup apart every time, but that's just how it goes. Lashley in his third chamber. Yeah, I guess so. His first was the terrible ECW one, right? The extreme chamber that Paul Heyman was like, all right, well, CM Punk should win. Oh, he's the first eliminated. Rob Van Dam should win. He's gonna be the second one eliminated. What about Sabu? Oh, we're gonna pull him out and put Hardcore Holly in. All right, the women's tag title's about to happen after Kevin Hart does a DraftKings commercial. You know, DraftKings reaching out to all these channels that do wrestling content. What about me? When do I get a sponsor? When do I get sponsored by DraftKings? Raid Shadow Legends, DraftKings, Air Up, who else? WWE Supercard. Um, like come on, man. I do these streams every week. I got a decent following. We're up to almost 35. We're at 3,600 subs. Eventually I'm taking off the all right, the robe was a funny bit, but it's a little warm in here for that. Cole and Graves back together. I assume Corey's probably gonna play heel. Polite applause from the Australian crowd for their hometown girl. There's her pop for being Australian. I oh man, hopefully someone will wake up and join chat or something. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm doing my best to be entertaining at 4 in the morning, but I can only do so much when I'm half asleep over here. Half asleep, drinking chocolate milk. I got plenty of water over here too, so. A little weird looking at the watching the show where it is broad daylight in Perth, and it is still really dark here in Georgia. Oh man. Time to do the first stretch of the stream. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. And I've already got to go to the bathroom, and I do not want to do that. It can't be first match is a women's match, and I've already got to go to the bathroom. I will wait until after the match. I am not a sexist asshole, I promise. I'm also worried, like, do I need to go all the way downstairs to go to the bathroom? Because, like, there's a bathroom connected to my bedroom, right? And my bedroom's right next to the sanctuary. It's also 4:30 in the morning, and my wife is asleep. All right, Kabuki Warriors and The Way. I don't think Kabuki Warriors win this unless Oscar or unless Bailey costs them, which I don't think is going to happen on the kickoff show, or Dakota. That feels a little more possible on the kickoff show, but I doubt it. Oh man. Ugh, what is my other than the stuff I said already? So of course there's this today. Hoping this will be over by 7:30, but because it's a four match card, literally a four match card, and the Waller effect. Women's chamber is going to be at least 25 minutes. Men's chamber probably going to be at least 35. Just depends on how long the final two go for. I assume Becky and Bianca are going to be the final two of the women's, and Becky will finally beat Bianca. That's how I assume it's going to play out. And the Waller effect is going to be at least 20 minutes. Every match is going to be at least 20 minutes. And then there's 5 to 10 minutes of video packages and stuff before each match. Rhea and Nia is not going to go 20 minutes. Rhea and Nia is going to go 10. Just because Nia, long matches are not Nia's thing. I'm really happy to see Indy and Candice getting this match tonight, though. I'm glad Indy's made it on the Australia show. I'm glad Candice is getting a pay-per-view match, PLE match, whatever. Gutted for Bronson Reed, though, man. Absolutely gutted he's not going to be on the show. The guy could finally get a reaction of some kind from the crowd. With the exception of Kairi Sane, every person in this match has been a champion in the Endless Living Universe. Candice and Indy won the tag titles. Asuka just lost the women's title recently. Crazy that, I think it really shows. People haven't figured it out yet. I'm on the spectrum. Um, but the amount of wrestling knowledge I hold for both the Ellis Living universe and the real world is insane. But yeah, another thing that got revealed last night for 2K24 is we got some new double title entrances, and we should actually be able to assign them to wrestlers this year, which is really exciting. We'll definitely be getting some use out of those. Really wish that this had been around when Seth Rollins was running around with two titles in LS11, but this will be good for Matt Cardona, who's got multiple belts, Carnold right now, who's got multiple belts. Whoever wins that match is Xandermania, Carnold, Cardona, and Adrian Nova. It'll be good for whichever one of them walks out of Xandermania with 5 belts, because they can at least wear 2 of them at a time. Jesus, 5 belts. Which, ARW and LSWF will move to 2K24. Not immediately, but sooner rather than later, I would think. ARW will probably move sooner than LSWF, specifically because so many people on the LSWF roster are not made by me. And yeah, long story short, a lot of them aren't made by me, and I will either have to remake them in my own style or something else, and that'll take some time, simply put. Also, the WWE 2K22 servers are going to shut down in a few days. It's always weird when that happens, right? To me, it's always weird when that happens. The one that was really weird was the 2K19 server shutting down. I for some reason just felt like that was never going to happen. I just for some reason thought the 2K19 servers were going to stay up forever. I don't know why I thought they were, but they shut them down when 2K22 came out. which I get it, you know. That indie hot tag is gonna be great. I'm excited. All right, here we go. We about to get it. The indie pop tonight, baby. I'm just gonna keep saying tonight without realizing it. It's fine. I want to see something good happen for Candace and Indy. Indy Hartwell's someone I would like to do more with in LS11 one day. Because I gotta build up some, I gotta build up the future, obviously, and she's someone I do like. It's just kind of been, to put it in the most genuine way possible, she's just someone that I really like, Indy Hartwell. There's just not been the right space to make her a big deal in LS11 so far. Yet is the key word, though. Like, girl's only in her 20s, so we got time. Like, how old is Indy Hartwell? Let me double check this. She's 27. She is a couple years older than my brother. My older brother is 25, by the way. For those that wonder, for those that don't know, I have an older brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. A lot of people don't know that about me. A lot of people always say I give off only child energy, and I don't know what that means, but a lot of people also say I give off middle child energy, which is actually more accurate. Because technically, I am in the middle. It's complicated. My family tree is more like, it's not a circle. I know that. That's a terrible joke. And I'm from Georgia, not Alabama, so get it right. Um, these are the unhinged things I will say at 4:30 in the morning, 4:45 at this point. Hey, we got Hanzo in the chat, right in time for my unhinged ramble about my family tree and how it's more like, ooh, ooh, right in the ring post. My family tree is what's the best way to put it? Because it's complicated, is how it is. If you're just looking at me and going backwards, my family tree is missing some limbs, is the best way to put it. Can't believe people stay up till. Yeah. No, I can't believe people stay up like this for a pay-per-view either. And that's a win for Kabuki Warriors. Yeah, I've got a whole new respect for our international friends that watch these shows. Because I could not do this every month. Like, I did this once. I did do this once. And it was when I was I was in Paris. And so I was in Paris, but I was still running on my American clock for the most part because I'd been there for about 5 days at that point. Um, yeah, people in Australia do this every pay-per-view. God, I could not do it. Could not. Um, I've already been live for an hour almost. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, when I was in Paris for Royal Rumble 2023, that's what year was last year. That was a year ago now. What the fuck? Uh, when I was in Paris for that, it was really weird because Paris is 6 hours ahead of Georgia, which is where I'm from. And so the show started at 8 in Georgia, which means it started at 2 a.m. in Paris, and it went until 6:30 in the morning there. And my poor wife, we're on our vacation to Paris, an international getaway before we get married, and the following day she has to take it light in Paris when my wife and I are very different when it comes to vacations, right? When I go on vacation, I relax. And my version of relaxing is like going and doing small stuff, going and looking at stores, seeing some cool smaller stuff. My wife and her family's idea of vacation is hiking. Fuck that. Quite simply. I went to Puerto Rico with them a couple years ago and nearly passed out of heat exhaustion because of that. We'll give it a little bit. We'll let people kind of, because I know a lot of people are probably gonna wake up for the main show, skip the kickoff. So we'll give it until a little after 5, 5:30 maybe. I am looking at it right now. The LS11 Universe Grand Championship is here. It did not, Monday I was able to unveil the LSWF title, the new one, which is over on my shelf over there, so I can't go grab it right now. Um, the LSWF title came in on Monday. The following day, the new LS11 Grand Championship came in, and so what was I gonna say? The LS11 Grand title came in on Tuesday, and I have not. Yeah, I didn't get to unveil it this week because you guys can see lights were on, no one was home for like 30 seconds there. I feel like this is payback because this has happened to Ray on stream many of times. When we've been in the same room together. And like I don't make fun of him for it. I tease him. I never make fun of him. I will never forget Ray falling asleep on stream when we were doing the watch along for Double or Nothing a few years ago. Falling asleep for so long, he fell asleep with the remote sitting next to him, and I couldn't find the remote. The show turned off because the Roku went untouched for so long, and Ray was asleep on stream. And so we had to move to the laptop webcam so that people couldn't see Ray asleep. Oh man. I will ask if Bobby Lashley gets eliminated through carrying cross means, why is he in the match instead of Bronson Reed? I love Bobby Lashley. Like Bobby Lashley is the man, but I would much rather see Bronson Reed getting this chance to compete in front of his hometown, his home country. So when it kind of, I talked about the women's chamber earlier, and I said, I went through each competitor, and I was like, Naomi would be a nice surprise. Raquel's not going to happen. Tiffany doesn't make sense and wouldn't happen. Liv, I'm going to throw my head back and groan. Bianca, I'm going to roll my eyes and hold my head in my hands. Becky, I'm going to be happy. Men's Chamber. Drew McIntyre is the most logical option. Everyone else is from SmackDown. So to give you a rundown on how I'd feel if everyone won it. Kevin Owens, I'd be like, what? Logan Paul, I'd roll my eyes because why? Bobby Lashley, I'd shrug. What the hell? LA Knight, nice surprise. Randy Orton, I can see it. Drew McIntyre, yeah, it makes sense. Let's go on the Discord. Oh man. Hey, we got Shinobi in the chat. Hanzo says my eyes burn. This PLE better be good. Shinobi and Hanzo both here. We are now just a couple seconds or a couple minutes away from the show kicking off. Like I said, the All Living Grand title is sitting just a few inches away from me. I'm almost ready to unveil it. I'm going to give it a few more minutes. We're going to let 5 o'clock hit. We're going to let some people start rolling in. I'm going to move it closer to me real quick since we've got a minute. I'm going to grab it from where it's resting, and I'm going to put it just off frame. Just out of frame and ready for me to grab it to show it off. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I'm actually really happy with it. I have one complaint with it, and that is that the side plates are blank on it. But I'm going to get some decals made and put some side plates on it myself. We got some ideas. I gotta make it in 2K. It's gonna be the fun part. Making it in 2K is gonna be the interesting part. Honestly, like I like how it turned out more than I like the ARW title. And I paid more for the ARW title. Is there anywhere can I just I can kind of do that. Hanzo says me and Shinobi pulling up for the first ever LSWF IRL match. Yeah. We'll see about that. It's literally Drew McIntyre and 5 fuckers from SmackDown. Like, why is Sami Zayn not in there? Why is Bronson Reed not in there? Those are the two I'm most confused about. Like, let's see. God, some people, I'm not gonna name names, I'm not gonna say where. Some people, you just can't explain anything to. This makes me think Rhea's starting off. It's 5 a.m. Oh boy, 5 a.m. To be honest, I've been in here since you were eating, but I was too tired to type. Well, thank you, Shinobi. Glad you've heard my unhinged 4 a.m. rambles. Oh God. Oh man. Here we go then. Now, forever. Together. Here we are. Bump up the volume just a notch here. Here we go. What's kicking us off? Kind of hoping it's a chamber match to kick us off. All right, it is not Rhea. Well, that was from. This is from early this morning with people arriving, so it could be Rhea Naya now. Just like the welcome to the country, Western Australia dance, like that group that was there that was like a historic Australian culture thing makes me think Rhea's coming out first. Look at Kevin Owens with the koala. That is fantastic. Yep, showtime. Oh, oh, am I gonna show it? Am I gonna show it? Am I gonna, am I gonna reveal it? Not yet. Not yet. Kicking off with the women's elimination chamber. Cool, we can get the potential out of the way early with a Liv or Bianca win. Hoping a Becky win though. Also, speaking of Rhea, we all saw that a retro rookie year Rhea Ripley is going to be in 2K24. That's pretty cool. Not sure where I'd be able to use that in universe. I think it'd be fun to try and find somewhere to use retro Rhea though. If anyone's got ideas, I'm open to it. Only things I can think of is like an old NXT takeover. Because NXT UK didn't exist in LS11, so the UK title did. That was it. And so now I'm sitting here like, was Demi Bennett a TNA rookie at one point in the Knockouts division? Is that what we want to say? Looking at the faceplate of the belt, I wish I had done one different thing with the LSWF World Title, or not LSWF, the L7 Grand. I'll never talk about other countries complaining again about the time of a pay-per-view. Yeah, yeah. Fortunately, I'm awake now. I went to bed at about 10 o'clock last night, so 6 hours of sleep, that's pretty normal for me. Do we do we reveal the belt? Like I said, I think we wait a little bit. I think I think we hold off till at least after this first match. Like I said, let a couple more of the stragglers kind of roll into the chat. Okay, so Chamber. I think Becky is going to be one of the first six, or not. No shit, Sherlock. Um, I think Becky's going to be one of the first two in. I think it starts with Becky and Naomi. I'm going to say the entry order goes Becky and Naomi, Liv, Bianca, Raquel, Tiffany somehow gets last and tries to stay in her pod. Um, Naomi is unfortunately the first eliminated. Then Raquel. Then Tiffany gets rid of Liv. Then Tiffany gets beat by Becky or Bianca, and then Becky beats Bianca. That's my prediction for how this goes. You can quote me on that. Interesting here, Corey just goes back to his heel ways tonight. Also, we have 3 ring announcers in 2K24 this year, so that's really cool as well. We've got Samantha Irvin, Mike Rome, and the girl from NXT. All right, so like I said, Becky and Naomi, that's my bet for who starts the match. All right, Bianca's in a pod. Makes sense. Oh, it's too early for these eyesore AR graphics. It's too early for the PS2 loading screens to appear on the screen. So we have PS2. I need to do some streams with some of the PS2 games I have. I've got Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Family Feud, and Need for Speed Most Wanted. I need to play some of those on PS2 on a stream at some point. You know, it's been 7 years since they redesigned the chamber. I still really like this new design more than the old one. Like, apparently, this version of the chamber is easier for them to put together and is safer for the wrestlers. And, like, yeah, people are like, oh, well, it's padded on the outside. Okay, yeah. I don't want to watch them have their bodies slammed into steel, personally. All right, Raquel in a pod as well. As long as Becky and Naomi are not the next 2 people out, I'm going to be correct. Oh, Missile's fussing at the door. How is Missile even awake right now? Of course, I gotta give the baby her way. Can you behave yourself? Can you behave yourself at 5 in the morning? That sounds like a no promises to me. Come on. Come on. All right. I've got at least one of the starting two correct. Because Tiffany is getting a pod. So I just need Liv to be out next. Careful, Missile. Missile, no, do not brush yourself against the microphone. Yeah. Hey, no, do not get on the keyboard. Do not get on the laptop. Glad we've got Missile by our side for the stream. I know. All right, come on, Liv. Come on, Liv, be next. I want to be right. I'm on the board. I am correct with who is starting the chamber. I am proud of that fact. Should I be proud of that fact? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. It's not really that impressive. There was nothing in that trash can for you. This is Liv. How has Liv been in 5 elimination chambers? Jesus. She's in the women's tag team one for the women's tag titles. It was her and Ruby. Or was it her and Sarah? I think it was her and Sarah. One of the two. Yeah, it was her and Sarah because Ruby challenged Rhonda that night. Hello, Missile. She was in it against Missile. She was in there in the one that Shayna dominated. She was in the one in Saudi a couple years ago that Bianca won. Missile. Her second main roster match. It's like her 4th main roster match, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's her 4th main roster match because she had the one against Shotzi. Or no, not Shotzi. She had the one against Mia Yim. She had the one against Zelina to qualify. She had the one against Liv last night. This is number 4. But yeah, no, Liv's been in 5 chambers, they said. So this one, the Saudi one, the tag team one, the Shayna one. And I guess she was in another one at some point. Maybe 2019. Well, no, 2019 was the year the titles got introduced. Was she in one last year? Was there a women's chamber last year? Hey. Oh, yeah, I guess there was one. That was the one Asuka won last year. Missile, how are we both getting... How is one of us getting so statically charged enough to where you get a little shock every time we touch? Like, I have... This cat and I have shocked each other 4 times in the last 5 minutes. 6. Make that number 5. It was just another shock. And she likes it. This little freak. See, normally she gets early morning cuddles from my wife whenever she's waking up. But I guess because Dad's awake this morning, this little creature wants some love at 5 in the morning. All right, so like I said, my pod entry order predictions are Bianca, Liv, Raquel, Tiffany. There we go. Yeah, you can just do that. We're good. grab my drink, Nizzle. It ain't that deep. All right. Oh yeah, this is Becky's first chamber. That's freaking crazy. Nizzle, be very careful. Oh, that's cool. They got monitors up on, or screens up at the top of the arena for the people there that have cameras in each of the chambers. That's kind of cool. Are you already wanting out of the room? What are you doing? What are you? Oh. So, this is really dumb. But I'm going to tell you guys this little quirk about this little cat over here. This one brain cell creature. Missile really likes the smell of my ass. Now, you might think, Xander, what the fuck? Who starts a conversation like that? It's 5 in the morning. I changed into my pajama pants this morning because I wanted to do the bit where I was dressed like Daniel Radcliffe in the meme where he's holding the two guns. Um, so I was wearing shorts when I woke up. I changed into my pajama pants. Missile is now laying in my shorts, rolling around in them. And she does this every time I change pants. Every time I change pants, I have to leave the pair I was wearing on the floor for like an hour so that she can go roll in them. It's fucking weird. She's like, well, Dad, why'd you have to tell everyone? This is a one brain cell creature down here. Come on, Missile. But yeah, I guess this is the start of the chamber, huh? I'm really happy Naomi's back. But yeah, my elimination order, that's the more important prediction. My elimination order is Naomi, Raquel, Liv, Tiffany, Bianca. Like I said, after this match will be when I unveil the championship, because maybe then people will be here. Oh, god dang. Sexy ass man has been spotted on my screen. Hello, Soren. Good to see ya. Are you already wanting out, Missile? Oh, Missile wants out. Or does she? Well, she's... Missile, make up your mind. Do you want in or out? Well, now that Missile has decided she's done, I'm going to raise the arm of the couch back up. Because it sounds like she's wanting out. There you go. Even Missile's like, Dad, this is way too early. I will say the thing I'm most disappointed about is the fact I've got to have the light on for this. I started the stream with the light off. Shinobi was here. I started the stream with the light off, but it was too dark and you couldn't see me very well. I had Monty plugged in, and so I was hoping that maybe he would illuminate me just enough, but he unfortunately did not. I need a lamp for in here or something. The thing is, I don't have space for a lamp in here. I hope big things come for Naomi now that she's back. If my thought with Naomi is how do you handle her? It's like I say Io beats Bailey at WrestleMania. Like I think there's more to Bailey if she loses than if she wins. I think you could have Naomi be the one to beat Io for the title. Evie, I'm not letting you in here. You always cause destruction. Evie is my roommate's cat, for those wondering. And Evie, every time she comes in here, messes up something. And what I mean by that is she tries to use the futon as a scratching post. She will knock stuff over. And then she will cause one of the other cats to come running in here, coming after her for something. So I'm just not dealing with Evie on stream this morning. I like Evie. I think Evie's very cute. Evie's very loving. I just do not want to deal with her tonight. This morning. Fuck. Also, my laptop is in overdrive as usual. Fan is putting in work. Don't know why, but it just is. But at least I can see the chat this way without having to break my neck looking over at the other monitor. That was cool, the split across the steel. Oh yeah, apparently the elimination chamber had some trouble getting to Australia because of pirates. By the way, did anyone hear about that? Like, there isn't a punchline to this. It just they were transferring it by boat. It got intercepted by pirates at one point. Oh, everyone's got their 2K overalls in the corner. Like I said, I think Liv's next. Or Liv or Bianca. I can't remember which one I said. Tiffany, never mind. Tiffany is one of my favorite kind of projects I've had this season in LS11. The diva killer Tiffany Stratton has been a lot of fun. I also like she's got the Barbie silhouette on her necklace choker thing. But yeah, I think Tiffany might have a title on main roster before the year is out. I know someone pitched her and Jade being a duo at one point, like Jade and her being kind of a women's division version of Diesel and Sean, and I could kind of see that. I'm not as into it as some people are, but eh, I like it more than people trying to claim Liv and Raquel were Diesel and Sean. Also, I want to thank everyone who's joining me at 5 in the morning to do this, and a very special shout out to my wife and roommate for somehow agreeing to let me do this. Like, my wife has known about this for like 4 months. I told her about this in November when they announced, or whenever it was they announced this was happening. I was like, hey, just so you know, there's going to be a Saturday in February where I am streaming at like 5 in the morning. She was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, that's just kind of how it works. And I think at the time we were still living in our old apartment because I think it was last summer they announced this. I could be wrong. But it feels like they announced this like in July. Oof. Naomi accidentally stepped on Becky there. Okay, so here's what we can talk about this morning. 2K24. What do we think we're getting for DLC? I think we're getting a few people who came back this year. Like I think we get Naomi. I think we get CM Punk. I think we get the Authors of Pain. I feel like those three makes or those four technically. I feel like it makes sense to get those guys back. I mean, AOP's been on the WWE payroll for a year. I think it makes sense for. I think it makes sense for 2K to have had the heads up about them to get them in as DLC. I think we get Author's Pain. I think we get Naomi. I think we get Punk. I think Punk's a guarantee. And Punk is probably the DLC we have to wait till July for. Like how we had to wait for Bray. Well, I had to wait for Bray in 2023 and LA Knight in 22. Who didn't make the cut? Dragon Lee most certainly will be DLC. I think it's bullshit that he's not base game. Like, no disrespect to these people. I think it's bullshit that Thea Hale is base game, but Dragon Lee is not. There's Liv. Something, watch her, I guess. Like I said at the start of the stream, I have completely 180'd on Liv Morgan this year. I used to really like her. I just do not want her on my screen now because I know what comes with her. That being said, I am hopeful that she doesn't win tonight, and then when Becky loses at Mania to Rhea, I am hopeful that. Well, but anyway, I'm hopeful that after Rhea beats, hopefully Becky at WrestleMania, they just do this Liv and Rhea thing at Backlash in Paris. Um, which, God, is Backlash going to start at 2 in the morning? Or no. They're 6 hours ahead, so Paris time, it would start at like 2 in the afternoon. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. I'll just make sure that any premiere that day is over by that point. That's fine. But I hope they just do Liv and Rhea there, and just that way they can get going. I'm the last person to pin Rhea, despite the fact she's pinned me 7 times since then. Get that over and done with. Like, seriously. You're going to sit there and have all of Liv's simps and Liv herself being like, I'm the last person to pin Rhea. Yes, factually correct. How many times has she pinned you since then, though? It's like Baron Corbin when he was the last guy to pin Roman Reigns. He wasn't walking around talking like he should have been Universal Champion because Roman beat his ass 4 times afterwards. Just saying. Just saying. If Liv Morgan has no haters, it means I'm dead. Liv Morgan, the person, seems like she's perfectly fine. In the ring, she's good. She's a decent wrestler. I just do not want to deal with her because of her simps. It's as simple as that. That is the end of my rant on her unless she wins this match. So Raquel or Bianca is next. I could see them saving Bianca till last. Just to get that little bit of fear in there that, oh God, will Bianca win it? That was cool. And Naomi is the first one eliminated, so I am 1 for 1 now. I know that Cultaholic, like everyone was like pitching Jade Cargill to get involved here somehow. I just don't see that happening. All right, Raquel probably next is my guess. Yep. All right. Yep. They're saving Bianca for last for that little existential fear of, is Bianca gonna somehow win this? God, was Raquel really only gone for 3 months? Felt like she was gone a lot longer than that. She'd been gone since November. Was she? Yeah, I guess she was only gone for a few months. Liv was only gone for 6, but she keeps claiming she was gone for a year. Not gonna get into another Liv rant. No. Ouch. That looked painful. Like I said, I assume Raquel's the next one eliminated. I don't think it'll be immediately. I think we're gonna get Bianca in the match before Raquel gets eliminated, but Raquel, I'm not showing feet on stream today, whatever. I accidentally showed feet a few times. I need to put my socks back on. Hang on. If I'm gonna sit like that, I need to put my socks on. No free feet pics. If you want that, you gotta go to OnlyFans. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Apparently John Cena's on there now though, so you know, like you've never seen him before. Everyone is double teaming on Raquel. Like I said, after this match, we'll unveil the belt. Like, oh, am I gonna? Nope. Excited to show it off though. All seriousness, I'm really excited. That's pretty cool. 9 winners from number 6. That makes sense. It's a statistic that makes sense. You know, last entrant has 20 minutes of rest on the rest of the group for the most part. Bianca, that was honestly really fucking stupid. So Bianca throws Tiffany in a pod and closes it, right? Here's the thing. You've now given her an excuse to sit out the rest of the match and recover until everyone else is eliminated. Honestly, Tiffany, just stay in there. I guess Bianca is a 3-time champion. She had that 5 minute run with the had that 5 minute run with the women's title that Io cashed in on her for. I will say they subverted all of our expectations that night by having her win it instead of Charlotte. Yeah, but then got the counter for counter spot with Raquel and Bianca, so I assume this is probably getting pretty close to where Raquel leaves this matchup. Oh, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So it's a little sad Naomi got eliminated that early. Oof. Poor Raquel. I know a lot of people have been campaigning for a PME off the chamber, which would be really cool. Everyone's starting to stack up. I think we're about to get it. That was cool. It was a swanton, not the moonsault, but honestly, the swanton was the safer choice there, so I'd rather her go with the safer choice. I don't want to see anyone get injured. Like people can call me lame all they want, but I would much rather see someone do a slightly less flashy but safer spot than a super flashy spot that risks cutting their career short. It's part of why I can't watch Darby Allin matches as much as I used to like them. Because it feels like he's gotten more reckless over the last year or two. Like, fucker's not gonna be able to walk by the time he's 35. Damn, Tiffany already eliminated. Oh wow, everyone's booing Liv for that one. They're getting bullshit now about Tiffany being eliminated by Liv. That's hilarious. Jesus. Oh, that was a hell of a sell from. That was a hell of a sell job there by Bianca. That was cool. Jeez. Yeah, here we go. Here goes Raquel. God, Bianca hitting the KOD is genuinely impressive when she does it on someone like Raquel. Waiting for the day she hits it on Naya. So like I said, I assume Liv is the next one eliminated. They've had that chamber door open for a minute. It does make me wonder. Nah, it's closed now. But yeah, I assume the final two has got to be Bianca and Becky. You bring up the history of how Bianca's always been able to beat Becky outside of the 26-second thing. Or was it 23 seconds? Whatever that time was at SummerSlam 2022 where Becky came back and turned heel. Which was better in hindsight. I'm still mad at Ray for that show though. Like Adam and I are like 20 seconds behind, and Ray just, it is Becky, and we're just like, oh, okay. And he's like, I'm not gonna apologize for spoiling that for you two. It's like, okay. It's like one of the few times on a watch along I've actually been annoyed at Ray as well. Part of why Ray and I have to do watch alongs in the same room is Ray somehow, no matter what, is always like 30 seconds ahead. And instead of just pausing his show for 30 seconds so that we get on the same page, he just will start spoiling shit. Like, again, Money in the Bank 2021. He's freaking out for a solid 30 seconds, and so we're just both like, well, I guess Cena is coming out. Oh man, it is almost 6 in the morning, so we're almost to the point where I'm normally waking up. WWE's camera direction has been tolerable now that Beavertooth is gone. Oh shit! Hey Carol, good to see you, dude. Long time no see. Spoiler alert would be nice. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I was spoiling anything there, right? I think we were talking about the Ray thing. Yeah, we are talking about the Ray thing. Sorry, lights are on. No one is home right now. It's been whew, long day. Been a long hour and 46 minutes. Yeah, good to see you, Carol. How have you been? Ugh, you're in luck. We're actually, as soon as this match is over, we're doing a big reveal of the newest championship in LS11 history. We've got a new belt made, which is really exciting. We'll talk about that in a second. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and get the graphic pulled up because I know you've been busy from what I've seen on Twitter and stuff. Let's see. Of course, it's the right one. Please don't let it pop up on stream too early. Okay, we're good. Yep, that was the right version of the graphic. Yep, new belt. Pretty exciting stuff. I'll show off the other one at some point since you're here as well. The LSWF has officially got a new world title as well that I have physically made. So, you know, I've got the ARW replica belt that Carnold carries around now that he's got it back and all that. But yeah, the LS11 Universe Grand Championship is officially coming. And most people know what the match is going to be at Xandermania to crown the first champion. Um, God, Bianca's got such a fantastic 450. I don't know if you guys have realized, I think Bianca Belair is really good in the ring. I think she's a little overexposed occasionally. I think she doesn't reach it. She flirts with Super Cena territory occasionally. She has been significantly less overbooked lately. Like the last 4 months or so, she's been a lot more tolerable for me. I think a big part of that is she hasn't just been champion for almost 400 days. Assume Liv flips out of this one. That was a cool counter. Yeah, no, I've definitely come around to Bianca. God, all these counters they're all having are really cool. Is Becky gonna counter the KOD or is she gonna have to kick out? Shit. Hey, Liv haters, or Liv lovers, or whatever you're called. Liv simps, stay mad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In case anyone is a little behind, has not seen the end of the match yet, as long as you see my hand like this, I'm going to give away the results. Sound good, everyone? All right, cool. Once I put my hand down, once I've done that, I will not be doing spoiler. I will not be spoiling the result. All right. Hell yeah, Becky. Cannot wait for that match at WrestleMania. All right, you're good now. Who puts a pay-per-view on in the middle of the night? We were all joking about this earlier. Yeah. This is what our international friends are always doing. So, yeah. I will say, who puts a pay-per-view on in the middle of the night is giving the same energy as who wants a Krabby Patty at 3 in the morning? To which I say, oh boy, 3 a.m. That's actually so funny thing, everyone. For those that aren't in the Discord, I posted a screenshot of it. My my first alarm of the day was titled "Oh boy, 3 a.m." and I didn't have any SpongeBob music to make as the alarm tone. I should have though. Oh man. But yeah, my first alarm was called "Oh boy, 3 a.m." So to give you all a rundown of what my morning has been, I went to bed at 10:30 last night, sleeping on this here futon. It was laid out in bed form. Um, it was laid out in bed form, which was nice. Although I kept accidentally rolling into the middle of it, so I was pretty much laying on the wooden beam of the futon, which makes my back feel oh so great this morning. Um, and I needed to be live by 4 a.m. because I was doing the kickoff show. So at 3 o'clock, I had an alarm that said, oh boy, 3 a.m. 20 minutes later, 3:20, Good morning, sunshine. 3:35. Are we up yet? 3:40. Set up the stream now, which is the one where I finally got off the couch. And I got everything set up to where all I needed to do was click go live. I got off the couch. I went and changed into my pajama pants because I didn't want to wear my shorts on stream. I don't like wearing shorts on stream when you guys can see me, the whole body. Specifically when I'm sitting though, because it just feels weird because you just get my knees. And so at that point I'll just wear pants. Um and then yeah. Went downstairs, made my breakfast, used the bathroom because I didn't want to risk waking my wife up. Got my breakfast, got my drink, and now here I am. All right, cool. So everyone, I've promised it. It is time for the grand reveal of the LS11 Universe Grand Championship. So, without any further ado, there it is. The LS11 Grand Championship. Only difference is Ray suggested scepters. I was pushing for sledgehammers. Ray pushed back for scepters. We went with scepters. I would have preferred sledgehammers, but I get sledgehammers would have made it seem like it was an entirely me thing. So yeah, there you go. The LS11 Grand Championship. I'm not going to put it over my shoulder because I haven't won it yet. But whoever holds this championship is eligible to defend it against every promotion on the channel. This championship, we haven't fully discussed it yet, but this championship can also technically change hands outside of matches as well through competitions like other video games and stuff like that. Potentially. We haven't fully discussed that idea yet, but the LS11 Grand Championship. Let me button up the strap real quick. I still look half awake. Oh, it's because I am. It's because I work an 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. job and also come home and record for like 4 hours afterwards. And then do live streams too. But yeah, there it is. The LS11 Grand title. It looks more legit than I hate to say it. This looks way more legit than the ARW World title. Maybe the ARW World title will get a facelift with the ARW relaunch in a couple weeks. Oh, by the way, for those that don't know, ARW is coming back in a few weeks. It's going to be Monday nights or it and LSWF are going to alternate each week. One show is going to air on Mondays right before the Raw watch along. So that's exciting. And for those that don't know, the first LS11 Grand Champion will be crowned in the main event of Xandermania on March 30th in the match of all time, Xander Ramsey Carver versus Jinder Mahal. It's finally going down. 4 years in the making. Yeah, like I've said, my only downside with this belt is that there's nothing on the side plates, but I'm gonna come up with some designs to put here. I'm thinking like getting LS11 or something on these side plates, like just on either side here, like the LS11 or something, and then on or probably LS11 on the small plates back here, and then something else on the big plates. I might leave these plates blank with the real belt and have these be the ones that get customized side plates in the game. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So it'll be the LS11 logo back here, and then either my logo or Jinder Mahal's going to win, obviously. Because I'm obviously doing the job at Xandermania to Jinder, obviously. But I'm excited because, when I win that championship, I fully intend on defending it on the first episode of the LSWF relaunch, which would be the Xandermania after party. I guess it would be the Xandermania after party. We gotta workshop that, folks. So ARW and LSWF are both coming back after Xandermania this year, at least for now. for as long as I'm able to have fun with it. So my question is the first one called the Xandermania After Party, and then the other one called the After Party, or is it After Party Part 2? Australia just looks so pretty. 7 p.m. in Australia, which means that they are 13 hours ahead. All right, tag titles up next. So it's tag titles up next, which, hold on 1 second. There we go. Had to mute the microphone for a second because of some background noise. They've got new music. I'm listening to it for a second. I could do without the new Catch Republic every few seconds in the song, but party after the party. True, true. Party after the party. Xandermania party after the party. Oh man. Oh yeah, I turned the microphone back on. I had to double check that. I do really like Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate as a tag team, though. Nothing for me will top being there the night Pete Dunne got his name back. Xander needs a mini Xander. Whew. That's a discussion for like that. My wife and I have discussed that, and we've decided that is the discussion we will open in 5 years, because in 5 years I will be 28 and she will be 29, and at that point that window will be getting close to closing for both of us. And if that point, we're both about to be 30, we've decided we're not going to do it. Oh, that's really cool. The Judgment Day Reapers over the country. That's really cool. Or over the city. But anyway, if we decide that's what we want at that point, that's when we'll start going for it. If we decide then it's not in the cards for us, then I'll go get it taken care of. But that is financially, mentally, and everything else not in the cards right now. I can barely afford to keep myself alive. I had $800 of car repairs this week. 400 of it for the same issue, because they charged me twice to fix it twice, because they didn't fix it the first time. It's fine. It's fine. It's taken care of. It's fine. And that's the chocolate milk done. That will hopefully perk me up a little more, because I love me some chocolate milk. Oh man. So my assumption is this is a Judgment Day win, pretty easy. I would pop for a new Catch Republic win though. But Judgment Day aren't losing those titles until WrestleMania. Also, apparently, R-Truth accidentally went to Austria, which is hilarious. Storyline went to Austria. I don't think he actually went there. I don't know. I could see WWE paying for him to get a flight to Austria just for a 5-second gag on Twitter. I could see it. Just thinking, what could have been if Finn won the World Heavyweight title and Priest was Mr. Money in the Bank? Man, I agree. Every ounce of me wants to throw the LS11 Grand title over my shoulder, but I know I haven't won it yet, and that would be wrong. I gotta give Jinder a fighting chance. Also, there's 5 of us here, counting the chat. 6 if you count me. I think I can give you guys the little exclusive. I'm taking the copyright claim on Xandermania for it. I'm fine with it. I'm mostly fine with it. I teased this a little bit. I teased it a little bit on Twitter when I posted the graphic of me and Jinder. I put the words on my tweet for it. The video package for Xander and Jinder at WrestleMania. Or not WrestleMania. Hold on, Dom's got a mic. Let's hear what he's got to say. I want to hear this country boo him out of the building. Nice. Okay, so here we go. Anyway, I put it on Twitter. When I put up the graphic of me and Jinder, I captioned it, "Now we're gonna do things my way because it's my way or the highway." The Xander and Jinder video package for Xandermania 8 is going to be set to my way. Just like Rock and Austin at X7. I'm going to take the copyright claim. Xandermania doesn't get as many views as the main universe anyway. I usually take a copyright claim on Xandermania because I don't make money off of it anyway. So the Xander and Jinder video package will be set to my way by Limp Bizkit. And I'm really excited for that. I got to start working on it because I'm gonna go in and like actually film, like highlight reel stuff for it. Essentially, make it like a almost 1-to-1 recreation for Rock and Austin, except for I don't know, like I don't really have anyone that could fill the Deborah role because I'm not gonna insert my wife in this and say she was Jinder's manager. But yeah, no, it's gonna be very funny, just like because it's my way or the highway. It's gonna be really fun. Good news is it is 6 in the morning. My roommate is going to be up soon. Moon is still in full blast from my window over there. Gotta love Xander going for copyright claims. Yeah, I take the copyright claims occasionally. Usually I take copyright claims when I know a video is not going to do that well video performance-wise anyway. Like retro shows don't normally do that well, so I'm taking I'm taking a copyright claim for this Fire Burns on SummerSlam 2010 later today. But yeah, folks, the Retro Universe returns later today at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with SummerSlam 2010, Team Cena versus the Nexus, one of the most infamous nights in Cena's career. How did it go in the LS11 history, though? LS11 history books, all I will say are they are very different. Dominic Sawenka chance. God, Tyler Bate won the title 7 years ago in the UK. What's really weird to me is Tyler Bate's the age of my little brother. Tyler Bate is my brother's age. Tyler Bate is currently 25. He's not much older than me. And he's wrestling all over the world for WWE, and I'm sitting on my couch watching him do so. Damn, low ratings for Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate this year. Oh, God, he's probably Butch again this year. They probably haven't changed that. Hold on, have they changed that? Probably not. It's probably still Butch, which is an easy fix. So give me a second. Let me double check. Because he only got the name back a few weeks ago, and the game is coming out, next week. So yeah, he's still Butch in the game. Again, that's an easy fix, but that's just a matter of wait for Cake Tools to come out and just kind of work around it for now. Just thinking about the new how Undisputed Era would have been Dominic. Hold on. Just thinking about how the Undisputed Era would have been dominating WWE. Man, the old bastard. I'm never going to refer to him by name anymore. I'm just going to call him the old bastard from here on out. I think we can all agree that's okay, right? Cool. No sympathy for a man who does something like that. But if the old bastard had been forced out 5 years earlier, AEW probably wouldn't even exist. That's the craziest part. So it's probably going to be R-Truth and Miz versus Judgment Day at WrestleMania. That's my guess, at least. Yep, old bastard. He doesn't get the respect of having his name said by me anymore. He's just the old bastard. Oh, speaking of bastards, JD McWaste of Space isn't with them tonight. I just noticed that. Wonder if that's visa issues or something. I am really glad Tyler Bates getting this big opportunity on pay-per-view. Same with Pete Dunne. Like, now it really feels like Trips is in charge with these guys getting this match. Also, I think one thing I really appreciate about the international shows is the fact that they aren't able to take all of the LED with them, so the ring looks normal. Which I think Elimination Chamber always has just a normal ring instead of all the LED stuff. Well, it's just too much for me. Roman turned into I don't know wherever he's always champ. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's always champ. He's never around. Main difference is all of his matches end the exact same way. Bloodline interference, lol. Roman gets beat down for 20 minutes, then Bloodline interfere, he hits a spear, and it's over. If I were sitting over on this side of the couch, I could have. Let's see. Can I somehow position this where it's on camera? Kind of. It kind of works. Can't see it quite as well, but it's there. I think it's funny you guys can actually see I have a pillow over here. I was actually sleeping on the couch. It's the first time in my marriage I've ever been on the couch. Oh wow, Bronson Reed's wife just gave birth. I think he's really happy he's not in Australia right now then. That's awesome. Congratulations to him and his wife. After this match, we're gonna take the first break of the night. Morning. Fuck. Cannot believe I keep accidentally calling it night. I can. I was gonna say I can't believe I keep calling it night. I can. I can believe I keep calling it night because I'm exhausted. I can see the moon. It's dark, and I'm watching wrestling. And the only one of those things, what was I about to say? The only difference between now and normal mornings for me, or no, hold on. It's dark. I'm exhausted. I'm watching wrestling, and I'm live on YouTube. The only thing that's normal about my mornings here is that I'm exhausted. I'm always exhausted. My therapist told me that I need to work on that. Says I need to take more. My therapist told me I need to take more time to rest and not always be worrying about work. She's probably right. Big strong boy. Big strong boy. Tyler Bates' airplane spin is awesome. Qualifies as night here, yeah. I think Roman's going face for the Rock feud. Probably. I could see it. I don't. Is Priest legal? Finn's too close to the ropes. Yeah, Finn was too close to the ropes. So the refs in WWE have apparently developed brain cells in the last 6 weeks. So that's exciting. Since the Rumble. Oh, so between the Kevin Owens Logan Paul match and now, referees have developed brain cells. Nice. Video's gone dark. There we go. Yeah, my entire screen was black for like a solid 20 seconds there. They were like, "Oh, look at this." It was like, I can't look at this. They're not about to do the title change, are they? Yeah, no, again, Tyler was too close to the ropes. I could tell Priest was about to pull him out. Okay, good. It wasn't just me that happened to. Good. Oh no. This match has been awesome. Oh, that was great. Time for the razor's edge. Come on, Damien. We all hit the razor's edge. Come on. It's time. Yeah, I'm starting to wake up a little if you can't tell. Oh, and now I'm buffering. By dropping frames over there. By dropping frames over here. Nope, it's just Peacock buffering. Vintage Peacock. Oh, don't make me do this. God, yep, something went wrong on Peacock. God dang it, the match is gonna be over by the time I get it working. Fuck me. I pull up Peacock on my computer long enough to at least maybe see the finish, or did the entire streaming service just go down? Oh no, it's the Wi-Fi in my house apparently. For everything except for, oh, for God's sake. Connection error in my Wi-Fi. I'm working on it. Okay, so I don't even think it's okay, there we go. It's back up. Back up. Cool. I probably missed the finish. Okay, Hanzo says his Peacock is working. So it's just my Amazon Fire Stick is what's going ballistic here. Which means, like I said, I've probably missed the finish of the match at this point. It would, right as Priest was starting to pick up Pete Dunne. Like, right as Priest was picking up Pete Dunne is when that happened. Dang it. How I strong. So it's not my Wi-Fi, apparently, because it's not my Wi-Fi. It's my Fire Stick. Because everything else is working except it. Although my computer is having, or my laptop is having trouble connecting to Peacock now, so I'm working on it. I'm pissed that this happened, though. Because it means I've definitely missed the end of that match by now. And like if I go reset the router, that's gonna knock the stream signal out for about 30 seconds at least. If not a full minute. God, this is ridiculous. Oh man. Oh god. How do I want to handle this? Can you go backwards and rewind? Well, fuck, I'm gonna go reset the router. Okay, how do I want to do this? Alright, everyone. Stream's gonna go dark for about a minute, probably. Because it seems everything except my desktop has gone down. And I don't know how that even happened. But alright, we're going dark for a minute. Everyone be patient with me. I will be back in just a minute. Luigi, you're in charge. Are we good? Hold on. Alright, looks like we're good. Alright, we're back. We're playing the feud. Cannot believe that shit just happened. But yeah, no, every device in the house other than my desktop was not connected anymore. And that happens sometimes. Just my desktop will stay connected. Which, I mean, is nice compared to when I stayed at Ray's a few weeks ago. And while I was at Ray's, my computer was the one thing that wouldn't connect to the Wi-Fi. Alright. Damn. So I assume... Yeah, Finn and Priest retained. Alright, Grayson Waller effect is up next. We are an hour and a half into the show and only 2 matches in out of 4. Oy vey. That was, I apologize for that, everybody. Yeah, I rewound it. I saw it. Alright. Hell's bells, man. Yeah, Finn and Priest won. It was a fantastic match. Wish I could have seen the final, like, 30 seconds of it when it happened. This will still be going when you leave for work. Probably. Like, how do you stretch a 4-match card out this long? Jesus. The answer is you show the same video package between every match. You show the same 5 video packages between every match, and every match goes for like 25 minutes. Because you already know this Grayson Waller effect is going to go for like half an hour. We're an hour and a half into the pay per view. We've had 2 matches. And they've both been incredible matches. They have been. They have been incredible matches. And oh my god, I don't need to see this Roman Cody Rock Seth video package for the 5th time tonight. I want to go back to bed. I want to get a little bit of a nap in before the stream or before the premiere at 11, because I got to keep recording today. Oh boy, Austin Theory. Oh, also Mustafa Ali won the X Division title, which we talked about at the start of the stream. I played the royalties thing. Like the odds of okay, right. So, because I don't really care what Austin Theory's got to say. Um, the odds, right? I did the Ali Sabin thing while Ali was still under WWE contract. The odds of Mustafa Ali in the space of about 6 months getting released from WWE, going to TNA, feuding with Chris Sabin for the X Division title, and beating him for it on pay per view. The fucking odds of that when I have done it beat for beat in LS11 is ridiculous, but so funny at the same time. Boom, 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 boom. I like Grayson Waller. He definitely grew on me this year. I did not care about him in 2022. I definitely didn't care about him when he first showed up in 2021. But over time, he's really grown on me. love all I love all the fake posts on the bottom little little scroll on the bottom. Hmm. I'm gonna be honest. I love Seth Rollins. The it's run its course with me though. The sing along has run its course with me. People are loving it though, so people love it. Like I said, I love Seth Rollins. I'm ready for someone else to be champion, and I'm ready for that someone else to be a big sexy Scotsman named Drew. So, why did my Wi-Fi have to go out during the really good tag match instead of while everyone took 20 minutes to come to the ring for this talk show? This talk show is going to be over at 7 in the morning, and then at that point, there's still an Elimination Chamber, which won't be done until like 7:50. And then the main event with Rhea and Nia, I assume, will probably be out of here by like 8:15, maybe. Maybe, if I'm lucky. All right, crowd, do y'all sing along? Get Cody out here for sing along part two. I want to go. Let's get on with it. They're still going. That's a good joke. That's a really good joke. The man who can thank the American education system for his inability to finish a story. Uh, that was good. Do it all get the mouth fee. Crowds here, about to blow, ready for me to start the show. And the curtain lights go up home. Whoa. I talk about it all the time. I came out at my wedding to Kingdom. Not the actual version, the acoustic version they released about a year ago. Uh, Unfortunately, there is not a video of it. I wish there was, but I even did the arms out at the woe, which was right as I got to the end, right as I got to the altar. I guess is what it would be. And then Alex's music played. Golden Hour is what she came out to. Um, and that's when I cried. I caught myself before I like sobbed, but as she put it, she wished I hadn't. She wanted to see me weep. That's my supportive wife for you on that one. God love her. Let's see, is there? I'm curious if there's a picture of the kingdom, at least a picture from the kingdom entrance. I'll see if there is. I'll put it on stream if there is. Let's see. Sharing. Sandra and Alex's wedding. Let's see here. I don't know if there is because I don't think they were prepared for Kingdom. Jesus, all the pyro for Cody, eh? Um, doesn't look like there was. Unfortunate. They got pictures of Alex's entrance because they knew that was happening. Three people knew about Kingdom. Me, Alex, and Ray. Wait, no, there's a picture. Hold on, let me download it. There's a picture from when I walked out to Kingdom. Like, I just want you all to hear Kingdom playing in your heads when you see this picture. And you tell me if you feel like I was nailing the energy. Like, I will 100% say this is the coolest I have ever looked in my life, was this moment. Well, no, Alex and I's first dance is the coolest I've ever looked because we fucking nailed it. I need to play that on stream one day. But yeah, there you go. You can hear me singing it in my head just by looking at the photo. But that is by far the coolest. That day is the coolest I've ever looked in my life. Like, I'm lame. I'm aware that I'm a loser. But that was the day where I was fucking cool. Hell yeah, Seth's almost cleared. Yeah, the only thing I didn't nail was I moved a little too quick because the nerves were shot. So I was in like a little shed or like a little boathouse. And everyone could see me. And so it was like but the thing is the acoustic version is a lot slower. So it was 45 seconds of waiting for adrenaline in my soul to hit before I walked out. And then I just kind of like power walked it, like with the nerves. I wish I'd stood there and just kind of soaked it in a little more. But also, I was worried about getting a grass stain on my pants, even though I was wearing black or dark blue. So I just realized that wouldn't have been a problem because I would have gone down to one knee for the whoa. But I also told everyone it would only take me like 90 seconds, and at that point, 45 of it was waiting on me. So everyone's cues were a little off. I think we probably should have practiced it once, like at the rehearsal, like practiced the car because Alex came down with her dad in the car, and I know I'm talking through the Grayson Waller effect. It's because I simply do not care. Um, Alex and her dad came around in my stepdad's sports car, um, and they were given the signal about 40 seconds too early, so they drove around a little too early, and so I was still midway through. Um, I was at like do it all to get them on their feet. Um, and they were already coming around the corner, and everyone was looking over at them. Cody's cooking the rock right now. I would imagine that Cody's pyro has done damage to his hearing. So here's the question. Do I read the Rhea essay on stream again? It's been a year. It was Elimination Chamber last year where I read it for the first time. It is not safe for work, as many of you know, but I wrote a 1,000 word essay on Rhea Ripley last year for the channel because of her winning the Rumble. And that was like one funny thing that came along with the announcement of the watch along a couple weeks ago. I was like, "Yep, I'll be up bright and early, 4 in the morning." There were like 3 or 4 people in chat that were like, "Well, I won't. I'm gonna sleep and I'll watch it when I wake up." It was like, "Okay, cool, good for you." It some for some reason it felt like some people were like, "Well, maybe Xander won't do it if I don't join." It's like, no, I'm gonna do it. What? Cody just challenged Rock. I'm sorry, what? Oh, are we getting the tag team challenge? Is Waller about to turn on Theory? Because Waller looks pissed that Theory just took the mic. Waller's about to knock Theory out. He's got that look on him. Waller's just like, do it, mate. It's starting to get bright outside. I have enjoyed the story with Waller and Theory of Waller constantly getting Theory into messes. And now that it's the shoe on the other foot, Waller's just like, I'm done with this guy. I'm done with this dork. Oh man, moon's going down, sun's coming up. It's starting to get a little bright outside, which is nice. It's nice, but on the other hand, oh god, because I'm so tired. I very much have enjoyed the Jey Uso commercials for the credit card, where he's like, "I'm living large, oos," and he's just got absurdly big stuff. It brings me, it brings me an odd amount of joy seeing those commercials with Jay. Oh man, There's a dent in the front of my laptop that's just gotten bigger lately. Mr. Santee Zap, just put on Twitter, that Grayson Waller effect could have been an email. To which I agree. However, it made me laugh. And maybe that's the exhaustion talking. Maybe that's the fact that I've not slept well in months. So I think it's the chamber matchup next. God, LA Knight is a physical specimen. Okay. Starting two in the chamber. Logan Paul is going to be one of them. I'm going to say Logan and Kevin. Logan and Kevin or Logan and LA, one of the two. Also, I will admit, one thing I've enjoyed about Elimination Chamber in the last couple of years is the swap from red to blue for the logo. I don't know, the red Elimination Chamber logo just wasn't doing it for me these last few years. Like, I know red is the color we used in 20 or in seasons 1, 2, and 3 of the series, and then we only swapped to blue last year, but it's because there wasn't a blue logo available. I always like it more with the blue logo. The red just feels a little much, a little visually unappealing for me. At least after this, all that's left is Rhea versus Naya. So we might be out of here by 8 in the morning, which might give me like an hour to get another little bit of sleep in. I've been live now for 3 hours. It is 7 in the morning officially. My alarm to get up for work is normally going off by now on a weekday. Okay, right. I guess I'll give you guys my predictions for the rundown of who enters. I'm gonna say KO and Logan start it. Oh no. Yeah, KO and Logan start it. Then Lashley comes in. Then LA Knight. Then Drew McIntyre. And the last person to come in is Randy Orton. Um, I'm gonna say um, I'm gonna say Lashley's the first eliminated by carrying cross interference. I'm gonna say Kevin Owens is out next. LA Knight eliminates Logan Paul. LA Knight gets eliminated by Drew, and that's Drew and Randy, and it could go either way, but I'd say Drew should win. Okay, I'm already wrong. Kevin Owens is in a pod. That prediction got broken within 30 seconds of saying it. He's just screaming. Oh man, I still stand by Logan starting. Maybe Logan and LA start it. I see Logan getting annoyingly far. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 da 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 bum 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 bum. I love Bobby Lashley. He's someone I want to do more with on the channel at some point. 7 in the morning and I am doing a live stream. And it is almost fully bright outside now. Well, it's morning outside now. The sun is out. It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. The tank is clean. The tank is clean. What? I feel like there's supposed to be more to that message, Carol, or that's a typo, maybe? I don't know. It says N-E. Ah, hell. Alright, Logan's gonna be in a pod. So why does Logan Paul get a cool entrance video that actually has like highlights and stuff of what he does, and everyone else just gets moving background with name in slightly different font from one another? Like, I miss the days of cool entrance videos like this. It's just also low energy now. I was supposed to say Drew to win. Yeah, like I said earlier, the only person I want to see with that world heavyweight, the only person I want to see winning this chamber tonight is that big sexy Scott. DM Hunk. And who knows, maybe if he wins, I'll let him get a shot at being a double champ in LS11 by giving him a shot at this. When I win it, you know? Because I'm going to win it. I wouldn't make a championship that says LS11 Universe on it and then have Jinder beat me. Jesus, Kevin. Falling asleep here. Same. Doing my best not to on stream. Only one person's allowed to fall. Only one person. Only one of us has fallen asleep on stream so far, and it was Ray a couple of years ago at Double or Nothing. I will not fall asleep on stream. I will not let Ray get the satisfaction of me also having footage, of there also being footage of me falling asleep on stream. Alright, Drew and LA starting then. But Jinder needs gold. He ain't winning. Gripping my Pokeball pillow here to try and wake up a little. I gotta wash this thing. Pretty sure I have too many pillows. Also, with the addition of the LSWF and LS11 Grand titles to my collection, I now have 5, 6, 7. I have 7 different wrestling belts now. I've got the WWE and Intercontinental titles. I've got the IWGP US title, the WCPW Internet title, which is also the LSWF Internet title, LSWF World title, LS11 Grand title, and the ARW World title. And I plan to get more titles eventually. Like, I want to get the WCW US title at some point, because that's my favorite US title design. I want to get the NWA World Championship, because I think it's just beautiful. I want to get Big Gold at some point. I want to get an actual winged eagle and not the little plastic one I've got hanging on the wall. Oh, actually 8, because the LS11 Predictions title. That's an actual belt. It's somewhere in this room. I don't know where. I've lost it in the move. Because I've moved. I've moved twice in the last 6 months, so it's in one of these boxes, because I didn't know where it was at the last place either. It's a big part of why predictions haven't been a thing in a while. That and predictions videos got, like, no views. So we got to a point where we were just doing them at the start of the stream. Yeah, Missile? Alright, hang on, everybody. It's gonna be Missile time. Alright. This is Missile. Missile time, everybody. Everyone's favorite part of the channel nowadays. Yeah, everyone's favorite little chatty cat. Shot. Thanks, Carol. At least I'm wearing pants, so, you know. It could be worse. Could be worse. I could have, like, a hole in my pants. Yep, she's my baby. 1 year old now. You're not supposed to be that old, you know. They're giving LA Knight that last entrant pop. I'm excited. Now, don't let her demeanor now fool you. I know she seems sweet and polite right now. She's going to start freaking out at some point, and she's going to start, like, running around and being rambunctious. What are you doing? Yeah? Yeah? Meh. Meh. Hi, Missile. Hey, hey, hey. Do not walk on the laptop. We've been over this. We've been over this. Yeah? I need to rub you down with a dryer sheet or something. You are covered in static. She clearly wants to type, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. I have to keep it kind of down because everyone's still asleep. Like it's 7 in the morning, but everyone's still asleep. Missile. Damn it. There you go. Half asleep Xander is comedy gold. Oh no, this is like 3/4 asleep Xander because Xander in his average state of being is half asleep. You guys have never really seen me like wide awake, wide awake. It's very rare. Maybe like early on in the channel's life, I was more awake, but you know, I was in college. I assume LA Knight's pinning Logan Paul tonight, and that's how they're going to set up their WrestleMania match. And Missile wants out. Hang on, everybody. There, that better than the butt shot. Everyone, how many people? Well, there's just two other people. Three people and three cats live in this house. It's me, my wife, our roommate, and then our three cats. Oh. Our roommate also happens to be my wife's best friend from high school and one of my good friends, too. A lot of people are always like, well, why doesn't Ray live with you? Make content easier. I love Ray. Ray and I have very different lifestyles, and so living together would not work very well and would probably strain our friendship, is what I've kind of. It's kind of how I gather it, at least. And now it's completely getting bright out. Now it's like. Now I'm like, this is the point in the day where my alarm's going off for the second time, and I'm realizing I actually have to get out of bed now to shower. That's where we're at now at 7:20. That tile he plays over my shoulder. I know. Only what? How many more weeks till I beat Jinder's ass for it? Look, only 35 days, and then I'm beating Jinder's ass, and I can put it over my shoulder. Only 35 more days. I mean, you gotta have Drew win, and then you have Drew beat Seth, because then you can main event SummerSlam with Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk. Because by then, Phil should be back. What's really funny is I've not even put this over my shoulder off stream at all, because I'm genuinely waiting until I win it before I do anything with it. Like the LSWF title, I threw it over my shoulder. I walked around wearing it for a little while because I've won that before. I've been champion. I was champion a year ago. Like this time last year, I had already become LSWF World Champion. I won the gold, and I held the gold for what, 6 months? I won it in January, lost it in late May, so almost 6 months. Well, they're muting it for something. They do not have audio. There we go. Kevin Owens. I like the unhinged Kevin Owens that we've been getting the last few months. Is LA just gonna do this on every pod until one of them opens? He's gonna do this on every pod, then the countdown's gonna start, and it's gonna be Lashley if it opens while he's doing this, right? No, maybe not. Oh, sponsored by Slim Jim. There's gonna be. My assumption is either Lashley or Owens. Randy's last for sure. All right, Owens. Logan Paul's probably next. God, you could see my eyes starting to close on me there on that one. Birds are chirping now. Just gonna keep drinking my waters that I've got over here. And for those wondering, I'm not a big Chick-fil-A guy, typically, specifically because I try and support my friends that are in the community that Chick-fil-A is very much against. Um, but it was the only place that didn't have a line last night, and I was really hungry. And I went there specifically for a milkshake, and then I found out their milkshake machine was broken. So I could have just gone and I got milkshakes from Arby's instead. And so I could have just gotten dinner at Arby's, but you know, would have felt a little less bad about that. A lot of code breakers tonight. Hey, yeah, I assume Logan's gonna be out next. And that timer should start ticking any second now. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh man. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's gotta be Logan. Oh, it's Lashley. I'm starting to stopwatch just to kind of get an idea for how long we go here. The big trucks is gonna need the little trucks, I guess. I can't shout it because again, everyone's asleep. Here, volume warning in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna play the clip of me shouting it. All right, 3, 2, 1. Volume warning.
The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks! I'm there, bro.
There you go. That's the good workaround for when I can't yell it because I'm on stream because it's late at night or something. Jeez, it is. Maybe, maybe if we weren't 3 hours into the show counting the pre-show, or 3.5 hours in counting the pre-show, and only on match number 3 of the main show, I wouldn't be this tired. WWE. Maybe we sped things along a little bit and didn't waste 20 minutes between each match on video packages. Your boy wouldn't be so sleepy. I am falling asleep at the wheel over here. I gotta find a different expression for that because as someone that's actually fallen asleep at the wheel, which is the most terrifying moments of my life. Then it would be a premium live event, yeah, pretty much. If they speed it along, yeah. A little too much stalling here. Maybe we'll get Paul on the line before the night's over. Xander, you did not just look out into the bright 7:30 sun and say when the night is over. Maybe before the stream is over, we'll get Triple H on the line. We'll see if we can figure out what all the delays were on the show. I don't know. He might be tired too. He might be feeling the jet lag, We'll see. We'll see if we can get Trips on the line. Okay, it's been 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Okay, so it was 4 minutes and 20 seconds almost between the last entrant and this one. Okay, Logan is coming out last. So we'll see how long it goes this time, just out of curiosity. Randall Keith is in, though. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. There it is. The vintage Randy Orton on the other side this time. Yep. Oh no, they're not going to eliminate LA this early, are they? No, he rolled out of the ring. Oh, we might be getting rid of Bobby this early though, because Drew might counter. I'm gonna say Drew might counter the spear into a claymore. God, Bobby and Drew had some killer matches in the past. I'd love to see them run it back at some point. I know they're on different shows right now, but I'd love to see another feud between those two. Especially now that the heel face dynamic flipped from where it was in 2021. I feel like there's some fun to be had with those two in a feud. Oh man, I am struggling to keep my eyes open over here now, which is not good because I've still probably got honestly at least another hour of this. I don't know. They could. I don't know. They got about another minute and a half before Logan comes in. Hopefully, at that point, eliminations will start rapid firing. Maybe we start Rhea Nia by 7:45. Maybe we're out of here by 8. And I can go to bed. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, special shout out to everyone in chat that's been hanging out with me today. I, if I did not have an active chat, I don't think I could have done this. Okay, yeah, the intervals for the chamber are just random because it wasn't even 4 minutes for Logan Paul. Logan, it does have another side to it. I don't know if you knew that. Oh, was Logan Paul drawing on the pod? That's hilarious. And he was drawing backwards too because he had to make sure it looked good on the other side. That's funny. All right, boys. Let's speed it along. No bed. Stay awake. Cook breakfast. I had breakfast already, Carol. I had breakfast fucking 3 hours and 34 minutes ago. I started the stream with breakfast at 4 a.m. I had a breakfast burrito. It was really good. It was really spicy because it had jalapenos in it. But I'm so tired. I had a long week at work. So for those that don't know, I drive a hybrid, and I've never had any problems with my hybrid until recently. A week ago, I was driving. I'd occasionally get like a warning to check the hybrid system and turn the car off. And then I'd turn the car off, let it sit for like a minute, and it would be fine, right? And I wouldn't get that warning again for like another month, probably. Well, a couple weeks ago now, 2 weeks ago, as of Monday, I was driving to go get my lunch during my lunch break at work, and at a red light, I got that warning, but this time the check engine light came on and the battery light came on, and my car would not move when I hit the gas. So I turned the car off, desperately turned the car off, turned it back on, and fortunately it moved. But the check engine light was on. So I got an appointment, I took it into a dealership, and they told me it was the 12-volt battery, which fortunately not the hybrid battery. If it was the hybrid battery, I would have been screwed. Jesus! Um, so again, it was the 12-volt battery, so it was a $300 replacement, right? They take care of that. They find a couple open recalls. They get that taken care of. I get my car back on Wednesday. Um, my patient wife drives me to go get it and everything, which is fantastic. Um, other people want to eat. Yeah, I get that. Um, I take it in. They get that taken care of. I get my car back on Wednesday. Like everything should be good. They have one more open recall. They have to order a part for. Part comes in on Friday. I make the appointment. I bring it in Monday. I take instead of my normal. We get an hour for lunch at my office. We each get an hour for lunch, anywhere between 11:30 to 1. So anywhere between 11:30 to 1, you can go take an hour for lunch. Well, I had to leave at 11 to get my car taken care of, and my car was ready by about 1. So I got back to the office at about 2. So I had to take a 3-hour lunch. Oh no, they're not gonna have LA Knight tap out, are they? Oh, LA Knight's gonna duck a claymore, isn't he? Nice. Bobby's about to be the first one gone. Yep, Lashley eliminated. These guys are trying to kill each other. Okay, so I get my car back on Monday, right? And they're like, all right, everything's good to go now. I am driving home after work. Check hybrid system light comes on. Check engine light comes on. Battery light comes on. Car stops moving. Car starts slowing down quickly while I'm going 50 miles an hour on the highway. I have to pull off the road, put on my hazards, pull off the road. Woman who was probably 3 or 4 car lengths behind me. I'm driving. I am completely off the road in the grass on the side. Lays on her horn and flips me off as she drives past, like I caused her to slam on her brakes or something. I didn't. She sped up actually when I put my hazards on, like she wanted to rear end me. Um, had to take it back to the dealership the next day, where it turns out they had one more problem to fix for another $200, of course. So yeah, my car has cost me about $800 in the last 2 weeks because the Friday before this all happened, I had to get 2 new tires because two of mine were threadbare and were at risk of bursting on the road, and that was about $300. So far Lashley's the only one gone, right? No way. Oh, fucking AJ. I'm not interested in AJ Styles and LA Knight at WrestleMania, quite honestly. I want to see LA Knight get that US title. Like I said, I'm just not interested in AJ versus LA Knight. I want to see LA Knight get some gold. I'm about to sneeze, just forewarning for everyone for volume. I feel it coming. God, they're just gonna do Owens and Paul round 2 at WrestleMania, aren't they? I don't know. That just doesn't interest me personally. I like Kevin Owens, but I was really excited about LA Knight getting that U.S. title. They could do a multi-man match for the U.S. title, I guess. So Logan, Randy, LA, or Logan, Randy, Drew, and KO, right? Kevin Owens is still in. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my wish of getting this match over and the next match started by 7:45 is not happening. Yeah, we're getting KO and Logan at WrestleMania, aren't we? I'm sorry, it just doesn't interest me. Like, why would you have Logan Paul doing all these shots at LA Knight when he won the title? Like, when he sold it at the when he tried to pawn the title, he was like, make sure this guy called LA Knight doesn't try and buy it. Like, why would you do all that just to do Kevin Owens at WrestleMania? I don't know. I see Logan using the brass knuckles on Kevin or something. I see Logan somehow cheating to get rid of Kevin, and I see Logan Paul taking some kind of extreme RKO. Like I said, it's definitely it's Drew's match to win. Drew should win. I could theoretically see Randy Orton winning it, even though I think I would rather see Drew win. God, no one's done anything for like 5 minutes. Everyone's just been booing because LA Knight got eliminated. Well, that's probably. Hold up. We're gonna get a pop up RKO. RKO to Owens. Will someone just pin someone? There goes KO. Logan Paul is in the final three. I kind of had a feeling he would be. Is Logan Paul just gonna hide to make it to the final two somehow? And then just get absolutely claymored? Also, Seth, take notes. This is how you sell a back injury. pop my back a little bit. That for some reason when my back pops, it kind of perks me up a little bit. And I don't know why. Maybe because some of the pain goes away. Oh, Logan, you don't go to the top against Randy. You don't go to the top against Randall Keith. How long have we been going now? 3 hours, 46 minutes? Jeez. Oh, we getting a Tower of Doom, maybe? No, maybe not. Oh, jeez. They did a good job of hiding the fact he was up there. Cannot say I was expecting that. Oh, he's got the brass knuckles, and they're all legal in this one. He's gonna swing him at Randy and get just absolutely dropped, didn't he? That was fan-fucking-tastic. Fantastic payoff to that. Someone in chat was just going, fuck off! Fuck off! To Logan. That was awesome. They're doing a good job. Like, Randy is killing this back cell. So, I mean, it's RKO versus Claymore at this point. Question is, who's going to come out with the win? Over the vintage Orton. There it is. It's got, I mean, yeah, it's got to be a Claymore to win. Like I said, Drew should get the win. Seeing Randy Orton's arms, been thinking about it. I'm considering finally sleeving up this arm sooner or later. It'll take like multiple years to get it all done, but and a lot of money. A lot of money. But I've got some ideas for it. Now that I've got a job where I plan to be for a number of years, that is fine with me having it, and also the YouTube thing could take off sooner or later, and I could be doing this full time. You never know. Oh no. What is with that weird shadow in the center of the ring? It's on Drew's face right now. Oh shit! Are we getting Logan and Randy at WrestleMania? Wait, are we getting Logan and Randy at WrestleMania? Shit. And it continues the story of Drew being okay with capitalizing on cheating moments to win. I like it. So, my logic here is our buddy Pierre, who is not in chat right now, because for Pierre it is 4:53 in the morning, and I can't imagine what kind of idiot would want to be up at 4:53 in the morning to watch Elimination Chamber. But Pierre's been trying to campaign and manifest a U.S. title multi-man ladder match at WrestleMania. I think we could get it. Randy, Logan, AJ, LA. Um, Randy, Logan, AJ, LA, KO. It's very possible. That was that punch from Logan was fucking stiff too. Like came out of nowhere. That was cool though. And Logan sold the hell out of that RKO. But just BAM! That was cool. That was a good finish. I like that finish. Logan Paul, the wrestler, has grown on me. Logan Paul, the person, I don't really care for. That was fun, Chamber. All right. Um, Hondo says OMG, Randy winning the U.S. title at Mania. LA KO, AJ RKO. A match of just initials. Can ZRC get in on that? It's been weird. So like, my name is now a mouthful because my last name is now Ramsey Carver, as a lot of people know. My wife and I both changed our last names. Um, yeah, Drew's winning at Mania, right? There's no way he There's no way Seth beats him again. God, heel Drew has been fan-fucking-tastic, hasn't he? Like, it's so weird because like I can't just say Xander Carver all the time anymore about myself. It's weird. So I have taken to calling myself ZRC, and I don't know if it clicks for a lot of people. It's clicked for me at least. It's working for me. Also, Yoshi Egg kind of fits there. I forgot I had it until recently when I found it while I was cleaning up. Although I hate to say it, I I hate to even accidentally manifest this. I hate to accidentally manifest it. Are they gonna put Solo in that U.S. title match if they do a multi-man? Would they do that? All right, look, I don't need commercials for WWE rivals. I don't care. It is fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. I have been up for 4 hours already. I want to go take a power nap. Please let Rhea and Nia go for like 5 minutes and let Rhea absolutely obliterate her. All right, WrestleMania 40 promo time. Philadelphia. I've been to Philly once. I never left the airport, but I was in Philly once. I had a layover in Philly when I was coming back from Paris. And it was a very shitty time at that airport. Are we almost there? I'm getting a visit Australia promo essentially. Like I said, I plan to visit Australia at some point. Well, you know, I want to travel the world eventually. The beaches in Australia just look absolutely beautiful. I love the beach. Hello, Triple H. What is he? But Paul, we were supposed to have a phone call. It's okay. We'll try. Like I said, we'll try and get him over the stream's over. Yeah? You gotta tell us the attendance, Paul? Alright, now we're gonna get the Rhea and Naya video package and then main event, please. Please, Paul, I'm begging you. I'll go back to bed. Paul, hi, Xander here from Alice Living Universe. How have we averaged 1 match per hour tonight? Why are we averaging a match an hour on this show? Okay, look, I'm gonna call Paul real quick, okay? We're gonna get Paul on the line. We gotta we gotta figure out why the hell this show is averaged like this, all right? All right, look, hold on. I'm getting them on the line. I'm calling him now. Call Paul Triple H Levesque. Calling Paul Triple H Levesque. Hello, hello. Look, I just you're gonna have to give me a minute. I just got back from announcing the incredible 52,000 people in attendance tonight. What do you want, Fat Johnny Gargano? Yeah, Paul. It's actually Xander from Alice 11 Years. This isn't Xander. Xander's the guy with the red hair. No, you're Fat Johnny Gargano. No, I'm Xander. That's Ray. That. Don't interrupt me. I know who you are. You're Fat Johnny Gargano. What do you want? We are in the middle of this incredible show. Shouldn't you be asleep or something right now? It's a Saturday at 7 in the morning. Well, it's actually 8 in the morning, but yeah, I get your point. But Paul, I have a question for you. What do you want? It's right before the main event. Don't you see the video package? Aren't you subscribed to Peacock Premium Plus? Yeah, I am. I'm seeing the video package. I've seen it 4 times already tonight. Paul, why are we 4 hours into this show counting the kickoff and we have only had 4 matches? Well, the thing there is, Fat Johnny Gargano, the reason that you've only had 4 matches in 4 hours, I find it funny that people are complaining about that. I mean, did you want a shorter show? We'll give you a shorter show and still take your money. Actually, yeah, I would have preferred that. I preferred to have gone back to bed an hour ago, actually. Instead of, could we have, like, I don't know, maybe cut the amount of commercials and video packages or something down just a little bit? Or maybe put a little less time between the matches? I don't know. Well, the reason we're doing this, I find it funny that people are complaining about it, but like, these Australians, they're wonderful people. They always have to watch our shows at like, the middle of the day for them. It's always they're 13 hours ahead right now. Right now for them, it's getting close to it's getting really late at night for them right now. It's almost 11 o'clock at night actually in Australia right now, and they're always having to watch the shows in the middle of the night, the middle of the day. So it's only fair that you all get an actual experience of what it's like for the Australian crowds. Oh, is that the case, Triple H? Yes, that's the case. It's the game. We're playing the game. We gotta play the game. Speaking of the game, are you excited for 2K24? I am indeed. Actually, I'm really excited. Oh, you're excited for the 40 years of WrestleMania, aren't you? You're really excited. You're gonna play that on stream, right? Yeah, I am. Would you like to participate in that? When you're playing my matches in there and I'm winning, we're rewriting history. I'm gonna end the streak in all of my matches. It's gonna be Undertaker's gonna lose all 3 of his matches to me at WrestleMania. I actually don't think any of your matches with Undertaker are in the show. Nope, nope, you're wrong. You're trash. You are trash, Fat Johnny Gargano. No, look, the main event is starting. I'm gonna go. See you on your stream next week. Oh, okay. He hung up. Carol says, I'm dying here. What a fun start to my day. Oh, yeah. Well, that was a good way to wake up, actually. That woke me up a little bit doing that. We gotta figure out how to get him to know my name is Xander. I'm not Fat Johnny Gargano. And Ray is Ray. I'm fat, but I'm not Johnny Gargano. And, despite popular belief, that is Triple H. That's not just me holding the phone to my mouth and going like, the whole time. Like I can't do a Triple H voice. Like, oh, time to play the game. I can't really do a Triple H. My Triple H doesn't sound that good. But when we get actual Triple H on the horn, and it actually sounds like him. That's actually Triple H. It sounds like him because it is him. Jeez. All right. Over under on this match. I'm hoping under 10 minutes because I don't think I can handle more than 10 minutes of a Nia Jax match. All right, you know what I'm ready for. Gonna have to editorialize this a little bit. Gonna have to editorialize a little bit because I wrote this a year ago when I was still engaged. So there's a line in there about me being engaged. When I first discovered Rhea Ripley, it was early 2019. She arrived in the Women's Royal Rumble and began to clean the house like a powerhouse. She was put over as being a dominant force from NXT UK, and I was mesmerized. The Nightmare, as she was called at the time, was instantly someone I was excited to see. I even went back to watch her matches with Toni Storm from NXT UK. When she stormed into NXT on the USA Network and fought her way to a title win over Shayna Baszler, I knew there was something big here. Following her career closely, I was enraged when she lost to Charlotte at WrestleMania. I nearly cried of happiness when she won the Raw Women's title the following year. It was a good thing I wasn't live when it was revealed she had black hair and joined the Judgment Day at WrestleMania Backlash 2022, because on that night, I discovered things about myself. I learned that it was even easier to love this woman than I originally thought. With that said, it's been a good run. Let's get canceled. Part 2. As a man who is now married to a woman, I would still let Rhea Ripley pull my spine out like Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat and use it to beat me senseless. I would also let her use me like a punching bag to grow stronger to defeat her enemies in the ring. If she told me to throw myself off a cliff, I'd do it. Rhea Ripley could grab me by the throat and tell me I'm never going to amount to anything in life, and I'd thank her for the words of encouragement. And I'd let her punch me in the face afterwards. As complicated as the Riptide move looks, I'd let her practice it on me anytime. If I were to meet Rhea Ripley and she asked if she could use my face as a way to test her punching strength, I'd put my hands behind my back and say, yes, please. We all rightfully criticize the old bastard. I'm not finishing that sentence. I don't think I can read that sentence anymore. The point of that sentence is I'd bark like a dog if Rhea told me to. Rhea Ripley has consumed my public image of the type of woman I'm attracted to. It went from, oh, Xander thinks Rhea's attractive to, we get it, Xander, you have a type. And that type is Rhea Ripley, originally Saraya, and all of the goth wrestling girls in general. The fact that one woman can define my entire image on the internet and make everyone anxiously await the day I write this essay is almost concerning. But for Mommy Ripley, I'd do anything. To paraphrase John Oliver, and I mean everything here with nothing but respect and admiration, step on my throat, Rhea Ripley, you rudely large woman. Break my fingers, you brooding mountain. Sneeze in my chocolate milk, you dominant lioness. Ravage my lungs, you relentless nightmare. Pull my heart out through my ear, you meaty oak tree. Impale my brain, you unacceptable monstrosity. Slap a restraining order on me, you forlorn block. Beg me to stop, you menacing obstacle. With all of that being said, Many people believe that Rhea Ripley only had a 477-day title reign in LS11 because of my uncontrollable lust for Dami Mommy of WWE. Now, when I would sit here and ask you if you really think I would only give her a year and a half title run because I would watch her play jump rope in my large intestine, or that she could rip my heart out and stomp on it with a spiked cleat, you're right. Universe is all about playing favorites, and my favorite is this shockingly only 5'7" tattooed nightmare of a woman hailing from Australia that could pin me to a wall with one hand while using the other to eat an entire snack of her choice, using my clothes as her own napkin, and then throw me away like the trash that I am, all while still making me feel just as, if not more, attracted to her than I already am. Forget Dominic Mysterio. I was calling Rhea Ripley mommy long before anyone else was calling her that. If you want to fact check that, long ago, throughout the LS11 universe, you can only make subtle remarks about the way I feel about Rhea, doing all the way back to the early days of things along the lines of, if Rhea Ripley really wanted to, she could probably beat any man around here. I mean, what am I going to do? She'd step on me. As well as my frequent references to the idea that in the world of LS11, she and I have a backstage friendship that is, I try to be nice, she returns the favor by being absolutely rude to me, while I continue to swoon after her, keeping a respectful distance, of course. In conclusion, what I'm trying to say is that in each and every way that she sees fit, I would let Rhea Ripley physically, mentally, and emotionally assault me with or without an audience watching. And no matter how it ended, no matter how many broken bones, missing teeth, or how much internal bleeding there was, I would thank her. Rhea Ripley uses the Riptide as a finish, but if she ever wanted to practice any moves, all I would say is, chokeslam me, mommy. Hit me with your big boot, you incredibly muscular version of Punchline from Batman. Give me a clothesline from hell, you beautiful goth beast. I want you to cave in my skull with your bare hands, you intimidating vampire. Most importantly, good luck tonight, Rhea. Thank you for being my favorite wrestler. Now then, back to... Now then, back to stream. Oh, and also, of course, obligatory. Where is it?
Would you look at that, Kevin? It's the police.
I wrote that essay laying on the floor in Paris, which makes it even more pathetic. I had to paraphrase it a little bit. I had to. Okay, yeah. At least I stay respectful through the whole thing, is what I will say. I never once objectify Rhea. I would just like to acknowledge that. I objectify myself. That's where I draw the limit with that joke, right? Is I will objectify myself, I will make fun of myself, but all the while the joke will always be that I respect the absolute hell out of Rhea Ripley and how incredibly cool. Because, like, genuinely, full stop, no joke here. Rhea Ripley might actually be like the coolest person I've ever seen in wrestling. Like, she just exudes cool energy in wrestling. She's awesome. But there you go. There's that for you all. There's your that wake anyone up? Okay. All right. That was something. I have no shame. I mean, keep in mind, everyone, I've said that if we hit 10,000 subs before the year is over, all the hair from here down goes. I dye this black, and we do a stream cosplaying as where I'm cosplayed as Rhea Ripley. That includes black lipstick, the RR right here, and everything. That includes the I'm your mommy choker and all that. Oh man. One day she's gonna find out about this joke, and it's going some kind of way for me, and I can imagine it's not good. Let's see, it is now 8:15. I'm normally 15 minutes into work. That sounded like me 15 years ago, wanting to be in the middle of it. Oh my god, I cannot finish that sentence. Cannot finish that sentence. But understandable. Absolutely understandable. But yeah, so for those that don't know, I'm growing my hair back out. The goal is to get it like down to here, at least. Like I'm going for that. I'm going for that old school Triple H look. Because I've never really had long hair before. I had like medium length hair. I had hair down to here at one point. Like right here, touching my shoulder barely. But I want to have like actually long hair. My older brother has long hair, and I like it. And I don't know how long it took him to grow it out, but it took him a while. How long are we gonna be here? Because it's all building to the riptide. It's all building to the riptide. Oh dear, I gotta leave for work soon. The picture in my head of long hair Xander. Well, I mean, it's gonna be fun. I have more confidence in myself to be able to pull it off than I used to. When I was 18 and I had long hair, it didn't look as good. And that was in part because I didn't know how to style it. I wish I'd decided to grow it back out sooner though. Um, like instead of getting that haircut in October, just not gotten that haircut because that would be like an extra 4 months probably of growth at this point. Longest my hair ever got was as long as it was in those photos that you've seen before, Carol. Um, but yeah, nonetheless, it's gonna be interesting to grow it back out because the longest I went without a haircut was just under a year, and that's how long it took to get as long as it was when it was down to here. I think. Did I go over a year? I don't think I did. I'm now sitting here trying to think of if I how long I grew it out at that point. I think like August to September with it, maybe. So I think I did 13 months without cutting it. So we'll see how long it gets by the time I decide I'm good. I've joked about just getting extensions, but my wife keeps telling me no, so keeps telling me it's too expensive. See, this is the early morning Xander that you guys have never seen on YouTube before. It's weird. I don't like being up this early on stream. Earliest I've ever streamed before was like 10 in the morning. So, and that was, that was that's when the new games come out. So like on Wednesday, not this upcoming Wednesday, but next Wednesday, when 2K24 is officially out, I'll be live at about 10 o'clock that morning to stream. Or Tuesday. A week from Tuesday. I'm so excited. It's almost time. Ooh! Come on, Rhea. You can do it. I'd argue this is more impressive than doing the Riptide. There we go. Come on, Rhea. You can do it, mommy. She did the Eddie Guerrero little shimmy. Is she gonna do the frog splash? Hell yeah. I said it before, I'll say it again. Just seeing that and Michael Cole making the Dominic Mysterio comment. I don't know how long Buddy Matthews is signed with AEW for. I don't. I'm hoping it's not long. I'm hoping it's, if it was a 2-year deal, it'll be up this year. I'm hoping that's how long it was. I want to see him back in WWE, specifically because in Ellis Living Universe, I want to do Buddy and Rhea as our version of Dominic and Rhea. Like, I hate to say that because I know I hate when it sounds like I'm saying, because Ray runs AEW. I hate when it sounds like I'm saying, oh, I hope Ray loses this top star because I want them. It's like, it's not so much that as it is, there's like 2 or 3 people that he still has that I want that I hope go to WWE one day. Like, he's getting Okada, who I wanted. He's getting Mercedes, who I wanted back. He got Ospreay. He got Jay White. All I want is Buddy Matthews. Just want Buddy back. It's entirely up to contracts for that one. He signed in 2022, so it's all up to how long he signed for, I suppose. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, mother, no. Oh no. Table didn't break. That's not good. Oh, I think that was intentional, though. I think Rhea's going to move and Nia's going through the table. Oh, no. No, they're just going through the table together. Time to go. It's been fun. Have a great power nap later. Thank you, Carol. Thank you for stopping by. It's great getting to talk to you again. Corey's face when Nia did that jump. It was by far the best match Nia Jax has ever had. Yep, see you around on Twitter. I'm not calling it X. Elon can go. Elon can go fuck himself. I say that my account's gonna get suspended for even making a single comment about it in the, you know free platform for free speech, as long as he agrees with what you're saying. This superplex should be fun. Or not. Oh my god. Sign in the front row, Naya injured me. That made me laugh more than it should have. Damn, that superplex was fun. Come on, Rhea. Let's wrap it up, Mommy. I want to go to bed. Been live for 4.5 hours. I want to go to sleep. At this point, I got 2.5 hours till the premiere. She gonna hit it? She got some height on that one. Game, set, Rhea Ripley wins. Hell yeah, Rhea. Hell yeah, Rhea. It was a good match. Good show. Long. Painfully long, even. I feel like if you cut some of the fat between matches, like the excessive amount of video packages, specifically the excessive amount of video packages we saw multiple times. I mean, we could have been out of here about an hour ago, but you know. Hell yeah, Rhea. Hell yeah. Give her all the pyro. Oh man. Rhea and Becky. That's gonna be fun. 15-year-old me's crush versus 24-year-old me's crush. Oh yeah, that girl on the left is definitely Rhea's sister. They have got like almost identical faces. Like her sister that she's hugging right now looks like Rhea did in 2018. That's cute though. Glad she's getting to celebrate with her family. All right, cool. Fuck yeah. All right, cool. That's gonna do it. That show was fun. It was way too long for 4 matches. 3.5 hours of the main show for 4 matches is a lot. Um, However, that's just life. I'm getting in the stream now. I'm gonna go take like a 90-minute power nap. Bye, everybody.